What's going on, guys? Bengal here. Season 7 of Nevada Dynasty. The previous 6 seasons, we've been building and building and building, and this is a season of a lot of turnover. In Season 5, at the end, we signed the best recruiting class in the history of the sport. I believe 11 5-stars, and now a lot of those guys will be playing significant snaps. A lot of team turnover. There is no more Jabari Sapp. Instead, we turn to the 5-star redshirt freshman Jaron Small from San Diego. He will be our starting quarterback. It's a big change. It's been the Jabari Sapp show for a while, but we saw Jaron Small play at the very end of last season. He's got a cannon. He's got pretty good general accuracy. He is very elusive and also quite quick. Big time speed. First time being the starter. Could be a big playmaker for us. I also think we're going to turn to a new starting running back. It's another former 5-star in Kevin Bahama from Katy. 5-star, platinum sidestep. I don't love where the skill caps are, but incredible carrying. He shouldn't ever fumble. Electric speed at wide receiver. Obviously, no more Taylor McCaleb, no more Cameron Doucette, no more Michael Turner. We turn to former 5-stars Braden Dahl, Kevin Barmore, and even Jamerson Trapp, who's developed quite nicely over his redshirt season. Barely played, if I recall. Tight end, a lot of turnover here. George Cleveland, another former 5-star, played a decent bit as a freshman. He's a true sophomore with very good hands and speed. This offense could be dynamic. And then on defense, we got a couple of guys we really haven't seen too much. Headlined by Tony Tolson. He was a 5-star athlete from Santa Ana, California. Originally expected to play center. We moved him to defensive tackle where his overall shot up 8 points. He's got elite development trait. And he is already playing up to a 93 overall where he is dominant against the run. But that might not even be the biggest story on defense. Of course, we have the president. Only a 4-star, but elite dev. He's up to a 92 overall, and he's going to play outside linebacker this year and also be a primary pass rusher on rush downs. Think about James Marquez that you've seen on this squad. He's got good power moves now, and obviously he's always been quite fast. Think we can use that athleticism off the edge. And the Duke. This is one of the craziest players you will ever see. He is a redshirt freshman. He has barely ever seen the field. He has registered 1 pass deflection. 5-star athlete linebacker with elite development trait. He is a 92 overall, despite never starting a game in his career. He is a redshirt freshman who can really do it all, and I am really excited to get into the season. This could be the year. Unfortunately, Taj Lawton, one of our starting defensive ends, the redshirt senior, still dealing with a femur injury. He broke his femur, and we will not see him for a few games this season. We lost him for a lot of games at the end of last season, but there is a lot of roster turnover. But this could be the year. We have been held away from a national championship. In fact, we've never even played in the game. It's 2030. This could be the year. I will say, like, off the bat, off the rip, the recruiting class seems slightly underwhelming to me. We'll meet more of these players as we move along. As I always say, week 1 is kind of one of those things where we don't really know who we're going to have a shot to get just yet. We know we hate Oregon. They want everybody we want. The recruiting battles with Oregon are always insane. And that's why we will host them. Our first game of the season is going to be in week 3. We're still playing, your typical 12-game schedule, right? But we've got buys to open the week or open the season. And then Oregon, we will host week 3. We beat them on the road last year. Now we get a chance to host them, but our schedule's not easy. Number 14, Oregon. Number 13, Oklahoma. Number 2, Kansas State, who knocked us out of the college football playoff again last year. Their linebackers are sick. Bruce was a problem. Bruce is, I swear to God, that's his name. Bruce is heading to be an accountant somewhere. I don't know how he's not an NFL player. He was unbelievable, but they still do have Carlos Dishman, who was a major problem for us. Anyway, we'll see them week 3, or game 3, I should say. Kansas State, man, they keep getting the better of us, and that is super, super annoying. All right, so recruiting, the board already has a weird feeling to it. Like, I don't know that there are actually a ton of amazing players in this class. I'm sure there probably are, right? Our needs, we need to fill out depth at tight end, but we really have a lot of depth almost everywhere, right? So again, it's going to be another one of those classes where we're trying to get the best in the nation. We have so many corners, but there are a couple of really, really good corners that we have a shot at that we're really, really going to push for. Leon Burt, fringe 5-star. There are 32 5-stars every class in College Football 25. He's a number 33 ranked player. 94 speed, 82 man, 82 press, a lot of abilities. Gem, really, really good. No offers right now. We've offered, so we're going to hopefully climb up that list. And then Bryce Parms are going all out for. Another man-to-man corner, but 94 speed, 83 man, 82 press. Really good size. But we just can't afford to take too many corners in this class. We do need to replenish at safety a little bit, but linebacker is going to be a big focus. We could graduate a lot of players in this class. So, got a number of really athletic linebackers. David Wilbur has 92 speed, another fringe 5-star, high 4-star type player. We have to decide which linebackers are actually really worth pursuing, though. Like, Deontay Green is the number 6 player in the nation, number 1 linebacker, number 1 in the state of Mississippi. Do we want him, right? He's got 70 block shed, 88 speed, 87 tackle, 92 acceleration, 3 mental abilities, including gold team player. He's really solid. It depends how these other schools recruit him, whether we're really going to jump all in. And then at outside linebacker, we are going all in. Shamir Goodley's a pass coverage guy from Iowa. He's got 90 speed, very good coverage. Tackling's pretty good already. Pursuit's good. I like that. Jeffrey Allen, 5-star, top 20 player in the nation. Power rusher, though. He's a pass rusher out of Keller, Texas, and I don't even know where that is, actually. No idea. 85 speed, 90 acceleration, 83 power moves. Already gold quick jump and platinum the natural. Really, really like his potential. We're going all in. LSU's pushing Alabama, Texas, of course. And then George Stumpf, run stoppers. We have 3 different outside linebacker archetypes. Another top 20 player, number 1 outside linebacker, but he is a thumper. This is your typical run-stopping inside linebacker, so we'd probably move him inside. No cover ability, but very good speed and hit power overall with tackling, block shedding, pursuit, strength. Really, really like his potential. So we're really pursuing, you know, some big-time linebackers, big-time defensive tackles. We got a speed rusher, Deshaun Cherry, who's a gem with 85 finesse moves, 87 tackle, 80 speed. He might be the gem of the class, even though the abilities don't look crazy off the rip. Texas is pushing. And then Landon Rahman, the ramen noodle, 6'2", 291, 94 strength, 75 block shed. Hit power is really high. So we're just trying to kind of replenish in the trenches. Defensive end's not a major need for us right now, but, you know, we're in a decent spot. No more hours left. We're obviously going to get more after this next week, but we start the season with a lot of bye weeks. But something we need to address before moving on here, I need to, as the head coach in Nevada, we've been really all about building culture. I know it hasn't resulted in a national championship yet, and I've unfortunately had to suspend a player. He was a former top player in the nation, 5-star, DB of the year. Marcus Keenan has been suspended for the year. As a senior, you hate to see it. He could go to the draft. He will not be playing for us this year. Had to take disciplinary actions. It's not something I want to talk about. It's going to be between me and the player, obviously, but he's been suspended for this year. It's pretty serious. You can look into some Georgia stuff to see maybe what's going on with him. Instead, we're going to start Reed Towns. Maybe someone that could do things the right way. He's got impact depth trade. That's going to seem so weird. No, but he's not suspended. He's got 97 hit power. 97 hit power. Great pursuit, tackling. Coverage is not amazing, but it's okay. And he's got some pretty good abilities. Improved standard tackles. Wow. But Reed Towns going to start at strong safety over Marcus Keenan. He's been a great player for us, but we got to do things the right way. and we got to avoid making off-the-field mistakes. So Keenan will not be playing this season. Yeah, listen, I'm not the head coach of Oklahoma State. I can't let everything go, right? Okay? That's all I'm going to say about it. I'm a man. I'm 40. Some good references here. Deontay Green has removed us from the board, as has Terrell Ahmed. Brian Brooks is off the board. We're being locked out on a number of different players, including some players I wanted, but we didn't really push for really any of the receivers. We've been mainly focusing on defense, really pursuing the top players that we want. And, I mean, you run those risks. When you don't pursue some of the best players in the nation, you get locked out on some players you do want. Devin Biggs, I thought we did go after. But the Gators and FSU pushing way harder. And then Quan Chancey's already locked us out. These recruitments are ending so quickly. It's week 1, and we're already locked out on players we just added to our board, man. So many of them. We got 245 hours back between scouting and players that are no longer interested in us. Seems like we just wasted a lot of points on a number of different players, pursuing a lot of deep threat receivers as always. We need to add a couple in this class, at least one. And now we don't even have a chance. A lot of offensive linemen have no interest anymore. On the bright side, creating a lot of space on our board. On the not so bright side, we're losing a lot of players that could be very good. So, recruiting update. We have done a lot. We're really only going after a couple of guys right now, which I think is going to be the way to play it based on the talent of our roster. That means obviously losing out on some players and falling behind in other recruitments. That's okay, because the players that we actually really want, we'll hopefully get. And some of these recruitments are really close. Jamal Boyman, we're going head-to-head with Texas and OU and Alabama. And Leon Burt, Miami's trying to make a push. We couldn't get him on campus this next week. We chose the other corner. Miami might keep him in state. Like, that's a possibility. And then Shamir Goodley, Nebraska could make a push. This next week's going to be really, really telling. As for the players in on visits, we're bringing in 4. George Stumpf, the big thumping, run-stopping linebacker from Leesburg, Georgia, will be in attendance for the Oregon game. We're trying to pull him out of the Southeast. It's going to be difficult. Thought we needed to get him on campus. Deshaun Cherry, number 56 in the nation. Stumpf is a 5-star, of course. The number 7 DT, speed rusher from Cerritos, California. 85 finesse moves, 87 tackle, 80 speed, 91 strength. Huge addition to our class if we can get him. Texas is pushing. We need him on campus. We need him to not commit to Texas after this week. Bryce Parms, you know what it is. Head-to-head against Oregon. We're going for it. I hate Oregon. Anything I can do to screw up their class, we're going for it. So, he's coming in on week 3. And by the way, these are all complimentary visits. It showed all 4 when I was scheduling Stumpf on a visit. So, Theo Peak, the last guy in on campus. He is a high 4-star safety. Again, going to be really tough to pull him out of Michigan with Michigan pursuing. We are going for it. He's got 91 speed, 81 zone coverage, 3 mental abilities to start. The reason the mental abilities are so valuable, you cannot get those. They come in with them or they don't. And we'll see if any of these recruitments are already over, which is a possibility. And we brought him in. We wasted 40 points maybe for Deshaun Cherry, but this is someone we really needed to add to our class, and he will now join the class. Our first commit of this 2030 season for the 2031 class is Deshaun Cherry from Cerritos, California. He's a beast. And no one else has decided to go elsewhere. Huge get for us. Huge get for us. Texas made a big push. Let's say he didn't commit to us after this week, right? Texas could have got him, potentially. So, I mean, I think scheduling him for the visit to guarantee it would have been really nice. And look at these little bitches at Oregon. They're going all out for Bryce Parms. Guess what? Bad time to be Oregon, because Bryce Parms will be on campus this week for the Oregon game. Oh, man, this is a big game. This is a big week. Number 11, Oregon. Number 4, Nevada. Oregon 1-0. We have yet to play a game. Okay? Jamal Boyman, we're going to have to take off our board. Texas is pushing. They have him in on a visit next week. It's over. It really is. So, That's unfortunate because after this next week, Texas is going to hold the lead or extend it. It's going to be really close to committing, and then he's just going to go to the visit and be committed by week 5 at the latest. It's just not a commitment we can win, unfortunately. Not a recruitment we can win. So, sucks because we invested points into Jamal Boyman. He's a 5-star safety who is good, but there are other good safeties in this class that we like. But there's also no guarantee we're going to get Theo Peak. Michigan continues to push hard. We have him in on a visit this week. This is a huge, huge week for us in recruiting. Reggie Yeast, run support safety, looks pretty good. Not the same type of player as Boyman. Boyman has 80 man. I was thinking about maybe moving him to corner. But I'm maybe more okay if we lose him. Big lead on Leon Burt now. Bryce Parms should be a member of our class. Should be. We'll see what happens. We need to get Jeffrey Allen in on campus. Shamir Goodley looks close to a commitment. Could be joining our class after this week. Jeffrey Allen, I guess we'll start scheduling these guys for the Kansas State game. I don't like it. I really don't. Because Kansas State could very easily beat us. And it counts as like a lower tier program that we're playing. Which is some BS. Because they're not. This is a team that is... Let's be real. They've kind of owned us so far. I think we have beat Kansas State, but in the big games, in the college football playoff, I think we're 1-2 against Kansas State, which is not really where you want to be, admittedly. I think I'd prefer to be undefeated, if you can believe it, but it hasn't happened so far for us. But Jeffrey Allen would be a huge get to our class. Looking to add Stumpf, looking to add Goodley, but there's no point to even schedule a visit there. And then Ramen Noodle. I mean, we could get him on campus. Is it a waste? It's a complimentary visit with Jeffrey Allen, so I'm going to say we're going to get him in anyway. Just because, I mean, we'll get the max amount of boost possible. I think that's a smart way to do things. And he's a really good player. A really solid player. He's a gem, I think, is maybe why I'm most interested in him. Finally, the first game of the season. We are the number 4 ranked team. We beat Oregon in Eugene last year. But the team has changed quite a bit. We are going in with a redshirt freshman quarterback. Has never started a game in his career. Jaron Small. Will he be the guy? Receivers obviously changed quite a bit over the years. Braden Dahl, Kevin Barmore, and now Jamerson Trapp are going to have to be the guys. Delvin Slater is still going to play quite a bit. We have George Cleveland at tight end. But we're going to see Delvin Slater make more of an impact as a return man rather than a true wide receiver. Of course, Marcus Keenan suspended for the season. That sucks, but it is what it is. We're going to instead start Reed Towns at strong safety, and I'm really excited to see these linebackers. Duke Ingold, the Duke, Sir Duke in particular, and then at sub linebacker we have Ingold, Tuttle, Alex President. But President, you're mainly going to see rush off the edge this year. He'll be kind of a fun hybrid player, so that'll be really just cool to see how he evolves into that role. And the highest overall player on this team is Tony Tolson, former 5-star athlete, interior lineman, really on both sides of the ball. But Oregon coming to town. We've got some visitors, some big recruits coming to town. Oregon is a 91 overall. Game of the week. 2 top teams in the nation. Our biggest rival has really turned into Oregon because of the recruiting trail. And this would be a big win for us. It would be a huge win. And overstate if I tried. Oregon has become the bane of my existence. Do we have what it takes? We beat them on the road last season. But this is not the same team that we had last season. A lot of turnover. You're seeing some new starters take the field for the first time. This is going to be the first game that Duke Ingold ever starts. He's a preseason All-American, by the way, second team. Has appeared in only 1 game. It's all overall based, I know. Tony Tolson was a preseason All-American, as was Braden Dahl. They made these watch lists. A lot of these guys that are starting for us have made, of course, Big 12 all-conference preseason watch lists. But it is completely overall based. I'm really excited, though. The Jaron Small era is officially underway. And he's a little bit smaller, ironically, than Jabari Sapp. But we've had Jabari Sapp for how many years now? He was a 4-year starter. We might try to get Jaron Small eased in and manufacture some touches there all over that. Kevin Barmore Nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go. It's obviously not the start we were looking for. Jaron Small is quite the athlete, though. He can really move out in space. He scrambles for 9. It'll be 3rd down and 5. This Oregon team's really good. That's kind of the biggest problem that we're going to have to contend with at the moment. You see Kevin Bahama in the backfield. Throw that over the middle. There's Braden Dahl. A ton of speed for Braden Dahl. He had a really nice redshirt freshman season. You see his numbers there. Pretty awesome. And I'm hoping he takes an even bigger step up this year. He got boosted up from 94 to 98 speed, really working on his sprints in the offseason. And he can run a little bit. And we're going to give him a chance. Look at him go out and get it. No, it's intercepted off the tip. There is a flag. It's going to be a hold, so that interception will stand. Oregon takes over. Was that dropped by Braden Dahl? How does that end up being intercepted? I mean, you got to give credit to the DB. What a play. Little play action. I mean, we like the deep shot there. Barmore, of course, comes open underneath, but Braden Dahl's running away from them. The DB got his hand on it. What a play. And then it's tipped right to the safety, who, of course, is never going to drop that. And the first throw as a starter from Jaron Small is intercepted. His first throw ever was a touchdown. So very different, but look at that. R.J. Trahan, senior defensive lineman, making a nice stop in there. And this is our first look at Reed Towns at strong safety as well. Big shoes to fill with Marcus Keenan not being around, and pressure gets there. The ball is apparently not out. That's Tony Tolson. 5-star defensive lineman. We're seeing him really play for the first time. We had Darn Tootin, that combination on the interior. DeMar Tootin, Josh Darnold. But it's Tony Tolson time. Toto. T-O-T-O. And Oregon might need a T-O. Come up with a big 3rd down play. Love it from Tony Tolson. Is our defense going to be unbelievable this year? I'd be down for it. 3rd and 18. Where are they going to go with the football? A little check down. Nice tackle from Reed Towns. And we'll take right back over as Mama will punt the ball to us. Mama, I'm coming home. Shout out to Ozzy Osbourne. Delvin Slater back to return. See if our offense can look a little bit better. As Slater will break a tackle. And we actually don't get a moment here. It's 0-0, but we will take over as the first quarter comes to an end. 0-0. 3rd down. The jet touch pass I worry about. Especially running it to Barmore. He just doesn't have that same level of speed. JP Bynum into the game. Who wants to get open here? I'll tell you who does. Jaron Small. 1st down for our scrambling quarterback. We had options if we wanted to throw. We chose not to. It'll be 3rd and 4. Small's got incredible athleticism. Like, that's something we absolutely need to take advantage of. We'll see what we can do on 3rd down. Under pressure, can't get the throw away. And hopefully we can at least get 3 on the board. It'll be a 49-yard kick. There is some significant wind. Kick is up and staying true right down the middle. Just enough leg. We drill from 49. And we'll get on the board first. Not a super high-scoring game at the moment. What a hold, by the way, from Alex Gage. But our defense has mostly played well. As I say that, they're allowing quite a few yards. Alex President seems a little banged up already. 2nd and 7, little pitch. Oh, my goodness. Crazy weird play, a lot of speed. President was like stuck in the mud there. Kind of couldn't really even move. Here's Duke Ingold, kind of using him for the first time. Oh, nice play from Reed Towns. He's got the platinum wrap-up ability. So if you're in the open field one-on-one with Reed Towns, you're going to have a bad time. He's going to bring you down. I mean, he actually just forced the ball out. But it knocks out of bounds. No recovery. Reed Towns might be our MVP so far. Ed Reed Towns, I kind of like that. Dude, I was talking about how good he is at wrapping up. He just tries to lay the wood. Hit him with the boomstick, and another sack. Oh, my goodness. You know, I thought when we had a problem with all these injuries on the defensive line that how are we going to replace some of our best players? But there you see the sophomore defensive end, Johnny Neely, stepping up. It's a high-effort sack more than a high-skill sack, I think we'd agree. And we've made this a more challenging field goal. It's very hittable, but you never know here. Kick up, right down the middle as well. So it's 3-3. I'd like our offense to get moving a little bit, but that sadly is not going to be a possibility just yet. Is it a field goal for Oregon? Nope, it's still 3-3. Who's going to break this stalemate? Who's going to score the first touchdown? I'm excited to find out. Hopefully it's us. Hopefully it's us. We get that in there. Braden Dahl, nice catch. I mean, that's a risky throw. We had a check down if we wanted it. But Small has 98 throw power. He can really rip it. There's Barmore. That should be a first down. All right. We might be moving a little bit. Small is definitely a better pure passer than Jabari Sapp ever was. Like, for sure. But we'll see if that actually comes to fruition. There's J.P. Bynum. Look at the speed from Bynum. And now the power as he breaks a tackle. Knocked out at the 24-yard line. Small is manufacturing a great drive here. 59 seconds to go here in the half. And we run into a sack. I spoke too soon. Spoke a little bit too soon. I do want to get the ball in the hands of Kevin Bahama. 5-star running back. We really haven't seen anything like him. And we're going to be under pressure. Small sacked. 3rd and 23. God dang, dude. They're going to rotate safeties over. Okay. 3rd and 23. They're blitzing. Can we get that out there? That's a beautiful throw and great footwork from Braden Dahl. 4th and 6. Do we take the lead or do we try to move the chains? I'll tell you what. We're going to at least line up to go for it. We'll see what they show. I actually like the look here. Braden Dahl, I think, could absolutely win in the slot. I think Trap actually could be a decent option on the outside. I mean, if they blitz, maybe Bahama's a check down. Send him on a wheel. I think we're going to try this. 4th and 6. Go big or go home. We're actually going to the back. Diving attempt incomplete. Jaron Small. Moment was too big. Missed a touchdown. And Oregon might get points before the end of the half. Are you kidding me? I mean, what a shift. How did they score that quickly? How did they move the ball that quickly, I should say? Yeah, it's a touchdown with an accurate throw, unfortunately, from Jaron Small. But, just missed him. And now Oregon's going to take the lead before the half. No, they're not! They missed the field goal. This game is on drugs right now. What is happening? What is happening? All right, still 3-3. 3rd quarter. Get it to Bahama. Kevin Bahama brings it down. Only 4 attempts for him, but 25 yards rushing at a long of 14. J.P. Bynum will immediately check into the game. Hopefully Bahama's all right. 2nd and 4, up the middle. J.P. Bynum stretching. Touchdown. First touchdown of the game for either team comes here in the 3rd quarter. J.P. Bynum, the king of Reno, puts the crown on top of his head. And he'll be king if we win this game. Only touchdown. Can't bide him. Buy him. It doesn't sound that great. Bind him. Not great. That knee also looked down, but I guess it was close enough that we got in there. Big 3rd down. Let's blitz them, dude. It's 3rd and 23. Let's not blitz them. I don't like where our coverage is. We're gonna space things out. Well, check down, and it's what is it? I can't even commentate that. It's a throw off the back of the receiver that pinballs off, hits Reed Towns in the hands, who hands it volleyball back to the receiver, who catches it just so Reed Towns could light him up. That's a football player there, right, actually. That's classic football. He's like, I don't want an interception. I want to hit the hell out of you. Here you go. Here's the ball. Bang. That's a football player. We'll get the ball back via punt. Dude wanted the tackle, didn't care about the pick. 97 hit power on full display. And Slater, get the hell away from the ball. Dude, that honestly does seem like a moment that would be in The Waterboy or something. Little jet touch pass fake. Running to a sack. Got to just throw that across there. We're getting sacked a lot with Jaron Small. True freshman, first game, or I guess redshirt freshman, I should say, excuse me. First game. Maybe some growing pains. And that's really not where you want to go with the football there. It's going to be 3rd and 20. I mean, at this point, you just got to, I think, keep guys in a block and see if maybe something gets open down the field. Maybe trap can beat press. Actually, I think we might have that. Nope, it's going to be intercepted. An overthrow from Jaron Small. Second interception of the game. I thought we had the inside position there, and then we lost it, ripped it anyway, but the ball is not on target. Yeah, I mean, Braden Dahl kind of wins on the inside here, and then the corner takes back position as we're launching it, but the throw is not accurate. Gave Braden Dahl no chance, and then, of course, Barmore with a pretty good route on the outside, but the ball's already out, right? So, man, we got to work on accuracy. He said better pure quarterback, but kind of launching it to the other team right now. Duke Ingold lighten up the receiver over the middle. I mean, we're letting Oregon stay in the game, and that's a problem. If we let a good team like this stay in the game, bad things are going to happen. John Joy in man coverage is one of those bad things. It's not really his game. Not really his game. See if Duke Ingold can make a play. Maybe shoot a gap, blow something up. Oh, that'll work, I guess. Ian McCray. 17 rushes for 27 yards, by the way, is insane. Our run D has been phenomenal. And they could run on this if they wanted to. Get over there. Big hit. That was Ingold on the inside. 3rd and 2. George Figures into the game. Where is Taquan Carter? Oh, he's going to take off. No! I hit right stick in to send the closest defender after him. I didn't want to switch to him. Oh my God, the switch stick has burned me. It's burned me terribly. He scrambles in for the touchdown. Are you joking? Dude, clicking the... That's so annoying. It's 10-10. All right. That's so frustrating. Offense, please do something. Please do something. Tough game for the... And Jaron Small is cold, by the way. There's Bahama. Nice run from Kevin Bahama. He should be our bell cow type running back this year. Redshirt freshman, dragged him out of Katy, Texas. I mean, he should be a real talent for us. And look at that juke, by the way, from Bahama. 6 rushes, 54 yards. Did we just become a power O? Run the ball? Get after him? I think maybe we did. Look at Kevin Bahama. This is classic football. Run the damn football. Throwing the ball hasn't exactly been super effective against Oregon. Their pass rush has been quite good. But these backs are eating. There goes J.P. Bynum into Oregon territory. We are running the damn football, baby. And both of our running backs are eating right now. I mean, I'll take 4 yards to carry every single time. And look at them. I mean, they're giving us this outside run if we want to cut this out. We'll take another 4 yards. Sets up 3rd and short. Read option gets a little bit more bold. But if we go right up the middle, we likely have it. J.P. Bynum, another first down. And that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. The O-line is manhandling Oregon in the run game right now. And if you ask any offensive lineman, they'll tell you that run blocking is way more fun than pass blocking. So we're letting the O-line eat right now. We're letting our running backs eat. We're kind of leaning into how our offense has been successful so far. And, I mean, that's what you have to do. And that doesn't mean you can't call a screen every now and again. That doesn't mean you can't pass every so often. As Bynum is lit up. And that makes things a little bit more challenging here on 2nd and 14. They read that pretty well. Don't love that. 2nd and 14. Small under pressure. Broken sack. Still going. Jaron Small gets a block. He's down at the 5. What a scramble after the broken sack. Nice. And now Small's feeling it, starting to heat up a little bit. Bahama looking for space. Power. Touchdown. KB with the TD. Way to cap off a nice drive. I mean, maybe it's a different era of Nevada football. Maybe this is the ground and pound, smash mouth, Wolfpack football. Kevin Bahama, I mean, just right up the gut, searching for contact, and he found it. 10-play, 80-plus yard drive. And he's going to return this. Light him up on the return. Light him up. There it is. 5.5 minutes to play. Our defense has been great. And, you know, we're going to press. We're going to press. Quarterback taking off. Ingold in pursuit. Dude, a lot of speed from the QB. We've not really seen Kenya Demania take off a ton this game. But it seems like it could work out fairly well for him if they decided to go that route. And, I mean, they're just kind of showing off a lot of speed right now. Did this game just totally get flipped on its head? Is it all going to be all runs all the time? 2nd and 5. More running the football. John Joy. Big hit. We're blitzing. Get George Figures in the box. It's going to be a run, and we are all over it. Keegan Shade. Big tackle. I also think Reed Towns was in on the play, and they're going to punt in this spot. Wow. Yeah, they're not faking it. 4th and 3 from the 40. They're saying, hey, we're going to stop you. And it's not the worst idea. They've only allowed 17 points. But did you see the way that last drive went? It feels like the momentum has shifted slightly in this game. Can we move Cleveland over? Oh, this read option could actually be magical. Keeping it with Jaron Small. Just don't fumble, please. That's all I ask. I actually did try to switch the direction, by the way. Oh, Bahama! Are you kidding me? Superhuman! Kevin Bahama over 100. What a run. Forget what I was saying about switching the read option direction. Kevin Bahama, we need another look. That was absolutely disgusting. 37 yards to go well over 100. He set up the DB in one of the nastiest ways I've ever seen. Look at this. Whew. Kevin Bahama might be him. And I'll tell you what, JP behind him is not a bad change of pace back. He paid for it on that time, but he is not a bad change of pace back. 2nd and 6. Almost afraid to throw the football here. It's going to be intercepted for a 3rd time. Just tried to check down to the running back. Just got to keep the ball on the ground there. Thought we were going to. Oh, that's devastating. It's devastating. We didn't need to. We didn't need to do it. Josh Addison steps up. We just wanted to check down to the back. Just get in space. So Oregon right back in the game. We're asking a lot of our defense. They've stepped up in a big way this game, and they're going to have to continue to do so. 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, we're forcing our defense to play out of their mind. And we did not contain. It's a touchdown. Oregon decided. Great tackling in space from the boys there. A lot of time left. A lot of time left. Time is not a factor. This way, last possession of the game, we win the game. We're good. We're good. There's one car in the parking lot. 3-minute offense. Plenty of time. Run the damn football. Ooh, Bahama almost got loose there. Bahama almost found a little bit of space. 2nd and 6. I don't know if we want a chew clock in this spot. There is a flag. This one's likely coming back, and we're going to be forced to throw the ball. We're going to be forced to throw the ball. Because it's going to be 2nd and 16. Definitely not going to run in that spot. There is an injury for Oregon. It's Antoine Owens. Okay, well, I mean, the game has changed a lot in the last couple of minutes. Obviously, the interception was brutal. 3rd one of the game for Jaron Small. That's a hey, welcome to college football type moment. Although he's got a lot of speed, Jaron Small fumbled the ball. Pick it up. It's recovered by center Grant Byler. Oh my God. Oh my God, Jaron. Ball security, please. Good Lord. Little check down, Alex Bias. Holy hell, dude. Yeah, we got to slide in those spots. I mean, there's no way around that. No way around it. But if we make a guy miss, you know, we're in the open field. That's another miss there. Is Jaron Small not ready for prime time? What's going on, dude? How is he? I mean, I guess there's a defender right in his face, but how are we missing these? Dude had one of the best debuts I've ever seen. And then at this game, I get it. It's Oregon. It's the first game of the year. God dang, he's not been very good. Kevin Bahama. Oh, my God. What a freak. Smalls fumbled the ball. Smalls put the ball in the turf. We are not as lucky to recover it this time around. Oh, I have a theory as to why that may have happened. He is very, very, very hurt. He is playing unbelievably hurt right now. His carrying is down to a 75. Okay. He's like dead. Speed is down significantly. He can barely even walk on the field. He's out there to win it, but god dang, it's actually not helping us out very much right now. Now our defense is going to have to make a huge stop. Where are we going? Somebody hit the quarterback. Aim for the helmet. Duke Ingold wraps up. Come on, defense. Show me what you got. Over the middle. Towns does not have the speed. Oregon into field goal range. We're going to have to start blitzing the hell out of them because they can shoot the clock out if they want to. God dang, dude. Carter, big hit. We're going to have to start thinking about timeouts. The interception was very bad. That's kind of why this entire thing's happening in the first place. Another big hit. We got to call a timeout. Got to call a timeout. Are they going to keep the ball on the ground here? They will. Nice tackle from Tuttle. We'll call our second timeout. I mean, Oregon likely takes the lead here. It is far left hash. They've missed a field goal already in this game. That one sneaks in. Oregon takes the lead, 20-17. We've got a chance. After everything that's happened in this game, Jaron Small, you got 38 seconds to work with. How bad do you want it? How bad do you want it? 38 seconds. Stepping up. Small. Taking hits. You got to at this point. You got to be tough. No fumbles. I mean, that was a scary hit to take. There's no question. Tight end. Nice throw. George Cleveland first down. I mean, Jaron Small is like basically dead out there. But he's starting to ball. Big players make big-time plays in big moments. We're actually going to slide protect to the right here. At least half slide over there, get a little bit of help. Throw on the run. It's a bad drop, but we need to get that ball out earlier. They got a lot of action on that right side of the field. Actually going to streak Cleveland here. On the run. Get that. It's intercepted. Under pressure. Couldn't find the receiver over the middle. we're going to be 0-1 against Oregon this season. Game over. That's a tough week one, or tough game one. We had so many chances to win, and we blew that one. Completely blew it. That might be the worst loss of the series overall. It is game one. We got to bounce back. And I've been saying that a lot this series. I'm tired of saying it. So, we beat Oregon last year in Eugene, and they have come to town and beat us. 4 interceptions for Jaron Small, a couple of fumbles as well. Bahama had a great breakout performance. I'd love to see that, but our passing game was not there with the redshirt freshman quarterback. That's for sure. Defense played mostly great. No interceptions. We had a tough switch stick moment, when Oregon ended up rushing for a touchdown. Otherwise, it would have been 3 or less, and that also would have been the difference in the game. That's a tough loss. Although things aren't all bad. Yeah, I know that was a really rough game to lose. We do bring in 5-star outside linebacker from Leesburg, Georgia, George Stumpf. And 4-star corner from San Jose, Bryce Parms. And 4-star linebacker Shamir Goodley from Iowa. And 4-star safety Theo Peak from Michigan. I did not know that we'd be able to drag him away from Michigan, and we did. All 4 recruits in attendance committed following the game. And we've leveled up. Stadium atmosphere goes down. Delvin Slater thinking about transferring. Okay. Yeah. Sucks to lose. We're going to have to bounce back. We're playing number 7 Oklahoma, and I hate Oklahoma. So, they're 3-0. We got to go on the road. This is not who we want to play here. Also, I thought it was locked Big 12 conference schedule. Why is Oklahoma on the schedule? Maybe just started week 5 and Oklahoma was already on the schedule to start. I guess that was it. Well, we've only dropped to number 8. We're 0-1. We got to play better, obviously. Jaron Small, I didn't realize that injury would be such a big issue for him, because that completely, takes away his entire ability. And one thing we never really had with Jabari Small, that guy never got hurt. He really didn't. And we just took hit after hit after hit. Might not be able to do that with Jaron Small. George Stumpf, by the way, big thumping. It's more like George Thump. And if you rearrange the letters of his name, you can get that. Thumps. He is not a cover player at all, but he is fast and he can hit. Bryce Parms, gem, 94 speed, 83 man, 82 press, big man corner. Shamir Goodley, very different player from George Stumpf. Goodley is Goodley in coverage compared to Stumpf. Jeez. But 90 speed, 75 zone, still can tackle a little bit, 88 acceleration. Another gem. And Theo Peak, gem, number 6 safety in the class. I call him Jabari Small. That'd be a sick player. Jaron Small was rough in that game, no question. But Kevin Bahama was pretty incredible. And it really, why are we passing when we threw the pick? I just tried to check it down to the running back, never even saw the DB lurking. It's just a game we lost. Sometimes, you make the mistakes and lose games. Sometimes you just lose. It just happens. We made the mistakes to lose that game, and that sucks. So, got to bounce back. Oklahoma's a good way to do it, right? It's a really good team. Really high rated. We got to go on the road. It's not going to be easy, but it is. It's a game we can win. And Jamal Boyman. Oh yeah, the reason we stopped recruiting him is because he's got a week 4 visit to Texas, so he's going to commit after that game. We wouldn't have had him commit without the visit. So yeah, we are going to lose him. He's going to go to Texas. Unfortunately, I'll take him off the board. And we're looking pretty good for a lot of these other recruits. I think we are going to try and get the Kansas State game to be a recruiting weekend again. And, Texas is pushing hard for David Wilbur. We're going to bring David Wilbur in, and we can sell pro potential, I believe. And that's going to be a really big week as well. So you have Landon Rahman, Jeffrey Allen in on visits. And we're going to go ahead and hard sell on a lot of these. So we're going to rearrange this. We're going to bounce back against Oklahoma. The season is far from over. It's time to step up. So recruiting update, obviously, you know, we did well to get some of the players that we wanted. Jeffrey Allen will be on campus next week. I can only say so many things about how disappointed I am in my performance with the Oregon game at the end there. Jaron Small, obviously, was turning the ball over pretty frequently. The last drive, I felt like it was going to be magical. Not magical in the end, unfortunately. We're going to hold on to unlock Elite Recruiter at some point so we can go head-to-head against Oregon. But, yeah, not the result you want. I always talk about how do we bounce back. We've been so good at bouncing back in the course of this series. We've had some bad games. We've turned seasons around. Right? 0-1 is one game. We're going to Norman. We're going to beat Oklahoma. And then our season's right back on track. We're still a top 10 team. Let's get real about it, right? We are a top 10 team in the nation. We lost to what is now another top 10 team. We are now 1-1 against Oregon all time. In the Gene Dangus era. And we could end Oklahoma's undefeated season right now. Right now. We have not played a conference game at this point. And we're down 7-0 already. Here we go. This is going to set the tone. What version of this team are we going to see? Oh, yeah, I forgot. These crowds are going to get rowdy. Toughness rank 5. Bahama! Ooh, what a nasty spin. Only got 3 out of it. But that was disgusting. I mean, it looks like they're trying to stop the run under any circumstance. Bahama to the outside. Back inside. Touchdown. KB. A KB TD. You love to see it. Good start. And Bahama, Texas kid. Katy, Texas. Maybe grew up hating Oklahoma. I don't know. Chose to go to Nevada. Should be all tied up. Defense, what do you got for me? End of the first quarter. Really haven't had too many moments. 3rd down. 3rd and 1. And I think we're running the football here. We are not running the football. Jaron Small, can you outrun him? He just doesn't have the speed, man. We just ran all the way back. Good punting space there. This guy's always hurt. I thought we were running the ball. I was really surprised when we were not. I thought I called a run play for sure. Yellow injury's brutal. He's got to stop being hurt. He's playing so below his abilities. It's killing me. 3rd and 6. Jamerson Trapp, former 5-star. Those were the really top 2 players in the class, in that big class. Number 2 player in the nation. Number 1 receiver, Jamerson Trapp. We recruited him alongside Jaron Small. They went on visits together. That should be a good connection. 1st and 10. Get on the move. George Cleveland with a rare catch. He should be a focal point of the offense. And I really haven't seen a lot of him so far. A little pump fake and then throw it anyway. There's Jamerson Trapp. Jaron to Jamerson. We love it. Let's go. Let's go. We're back. We're fighting back. Little pump fake and then just threw it anyway. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Oregon has brought the ball down to our 10-yard line. Duke Ingold looks hurt. Check down. Touchdown. John Joy can't stop him. All right. Defense might be a challenge today. I mean, this is Big 12 football, whether Oklahoma plays in the Big 12 anymore or not. You throw that? Small. Sideline. Catch is made. What a ball from Jaron Small. He might be back. I say Oregon, Oklahoma. Oh, the 2 O's. Obviously, I know who I'm playing somewhat. I'm not drunk. I just hate Oregon, and I think about them a lot. Small. Sideline. Jumping catch, Kevin Barmore. We might be gripping and ripping with Jaron Small today. This is a bounce-back game. You know, big home loss in your first ever start. What about a big road win against undefeated Oklahoma? Get the ball out there. End zone! Touchdown, Kevin Barmore! To our own end zone, by the way. Look at the Nevada fans going crazy. Let's go. This is a shootout. This is a shootout. Kevin Barmore, by the way, is like doubled here. Small just gets the football out. Maybe a little bit of a wobbler. But very accurate. And we actually need to make a play. 20 seconds to go in the half. They're spacing things out. I hate when they do this. Quarterback going to take off. Oh, that's absolutely a penalty in real life. Oh my goodness. You can't do that, but we did. I love it. No call. Classic Big 12 officiating. Even though this is... Who would be at this game? I don't even know how it's determined. Throw away. 7 seconds. A sack here could be huge. Oklahoma has no timeouts, by the way. Oklahoma, no timeouts. Throw away. They're going to get points. Surely they're going to take the field goal here. I'd love a block. I mean, far right hash. You never know. Let's ice them. I know it's end of the first half. It probably won't do anything, but let's make them think about it a little bit more. Let's make them think about it just a little bit. Block that kick. Nope. Kick is good. We'll have a second, I guess, but we're not going to have a second. We're going to the second half. Chance to get some points on the board. Oklahoma down 21-17. Kevin Bahama, right up the gut. Touchdown. KBTD. There it is. I think the defense did their job to end the first half, and the offense did theirs to start this third quarter, and the defense has given us the football back. 3rd and 3. Crowd getting rowdy. We get it to George Cleveland. We can, but he's going to be just short. 4th and 1. Of course we're going to go for it here. JP Bynum in the game. Let's get some blocks for him. JP Bynum up the gut. We are torching Oklahoma. 2 broken tackles and a touchdown for 22. 2s all over the place. JP Bynum, touchdown. Our running back tandem is a beautiful thing. Ran right Bynum is good. I like that. I like that. Good juke. Look at all those forced missed tackles. What a ball player. What a ball player. 35-17. It's a beautiful thing. Our offense has been cooking in this one. Our defense allowing 17 points. We're in a fine spot. And they just scored instantly. Instantly. It's 35-24. Okay. 3rd and 7. Work back to the football. Jamerson trap. Nice catch. Jaron Small's thrown for over 320. Couple of touchdowns. Here's 1st and 10. We're going to try and give Bahama the football. And there he goes. Bahama actually playing a little bit hurt. Does it matter? Doesn't seem to. Only his 9th carry of the game. But we might have to take him out for a little bit. He is feeling it right now. And a lot of our team is. 99 agility for Jaron Small. That's why we try to make things happen. But Bahama is feeling it. Do I keep saying Oregon? I can't stop. We just played a team with O. Bahama's still in the game. We're not giving it to him. Play action. Small on the move. Throwing end zone. Touchdown! Are you kidding me? No way. Why do we even throw that? Jaron Small put it in the only spot where it could ever be a catch. And the 3rd string redshirt freshman tight end Cameron Tuttle gets at least a foot down. Touchdown. 42-24. Oklahoma going for it on 4th down. Can we stop them? This is an interesting matchup in the slot. Longoria. Slot fade. Going after him. User pick. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Easy reads for Longoria. Oh my goodness. Don't challenge me. Don't challenge me. Should we have taken it out? Nah, probably not. But Jimmy Longoria, redshirt sophomore corner, says I could run with anybody. He maybe should be playing receiver. Oklahoma with the football back. We've taken I would say a shockingly low amount of time off the clock, but it's not because we never take time off the clock when we should in simulation. What are you doing? It's the Duke! User pick! Easy reads. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Quarterback needs to be making easier reads than that. It's a Duke in gold. 71-yard pick six. Put him to sleep. Go home. Hit the exits. The Duke has ended it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Duke in gold. Dagger. The lefty in the game, Stevens. Didn't even see him. GG. Thanks for playing. Dude, look at Coach Dangus. He was sticking out like crazy on the sideline. It looks so weird. Okay, Oklahoma scored instantly. And they're going for the onside kick. The game you'd like to think is out of reach, but we've seen me play the game before. You better recover that. Oklahoma recovers the onside. And they scored instantly, and they're going for it again. Not like this, dude. George Figures recovers. I like how you have no control on the onside. I'm trying to run the other way, and it's like, I'm going to run at the heart of the defense. 3rd down and 6. Ideally, would get a 1st down here. JP Bynum's going to do it. Game over. Good Lord. I mean, they made it close, but that is your ball game. Good bounce back win. We needed it. Get your horns up in the chat. I mean, Wolfpack up. Whatever. Nevada with the big win. Jaron Small, first win as a starter, and he is your player of the game. In a huge road win, throws for almost 350, completing over 80% of his passes. 3 touchdowns. More like Jaron Big today. Hell yeah. Running backs played a big impact. What a win. We hand Oklahoma their first defeat of the season. Jaron Small, 25 of 30, 345, 3 touchdowns, no picks. You love the bounce back. If you watch C.J. Stroud's first couple games at Ohio State, you wouldn't have thought he was going to turn into very much, but you got to trust the process. Bahama got a little bit banged up, but is, very good and played very well, as did J.P. Bynum. 3 touchdowns for the backs. And then receiving, Braden Dahl, 8 for 150. Kevin Barmore, 4 for 88. Touchdowns for him, Jamerson Trapp, and Cameron Tuttle. An interesting group. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Johnny Neely. Very interesting numbers here. 1.5 sacks for R.J. Trahan. Tootin had 1, half a sack for Tony Tolson. And then picks for Jimmy Longoria and Duke Ingold. 2 user picks, by the way. Forced fumble for Henry Lanier, who recovered 2 of them. And then a touchdown for the Duke. And how about that after the big win? 5-star defensive tackle Landon Rahman. Rahman, as I've been calling him. I probably will. Landon Rahman from Columbus, Nebraska. 5-star run stopper. Joins the class. And so does Leon Burt. We dragged him out of Florida. Miami made a big push. Not big enough. Big get for our class. Gem corner. High 4-star. The number 33 overall player in the nation. What an addition. Rahman is a top 25 player. Number 1 in the state of Nebraska. Number 3 defensive tackle. And then we're going to have Jeffrey Allen on campus. Alabama's making a push. It's not going to be enough. Greg DeVoe on the verge of committing. As is David Wilbur. And we're making a push for Greg's... nope, that's not what that says. That's Greg. This is Glenn. Glenn Silvestro, big defensive tackle from Chatsworth, California. Pulling away from everybody. The class is being solidified, and so is our season. We're now ranked number 6, and it's a familiar foe coming to town. The number 16 Kansas State Wildcats, first Big 12 game of the year. Kansas State 2-1 overall. This game means a lot. It's a big matchup early. Landon Rahman is a pretty good player. He's a gem, which is what I really like about him. But very strong, good block shedding, good hit power and tackle. Not the fastest, not the twitchiest, but that's okay. Although 75 acceleration is not too bad. And then Leon Burt's great. 94 speed, 82 man, 82 press. I keep saying, we're going to run more man. Maybe we'll actually have the personnel to be able to do that. Can't believe this guy's still on Heisman watch. That's fraud watch is what he's on, Daniel Stevens. Let's get Jaron Small in the mix. Anyway, it's a big game. It's a really big game. Do we have anyone in attendance for this game? We do. We have Jeffrey Allen, Greg DeVoe, David Wilbur, and Mafu Bada. And we could have commits from all of them following this game. And I think they will. Allen, DeVoe, and Wilbur, all but guaranteed. DeVoe and Wilbur are gems. Remember, David Wilbur, linebacker from Stafford, Texas, with 92 speed. Very, very good player. Greg DeVoe, right tackle, also a gem. Very good pass blocking. 81 pass blocking is some of the highest I've probably ever seen, to be honest. He's not a run blocker. It's not his game, but would be a nice get. And then Mafu Bada, another gem. Very, very good center. Can we see what his pass blocking is? I don't feel like I see that. I see pass block power, obviously, but I don't see pass block. But if we're, maybe more run focused now, he'll be a good fit. So, I don't know what the class is going to end up looking like. I'm already pretty happy with how it looks. I don't even need a top 5 class in the nation anyway, because we can unlock elite recruiter as soon as we have the points. So, I guess all I'll say is that, because we're going to go all white for this one, by the way. All I'll say is that, we're going to hopefully add another speed receiver or 2. Maybe a safety or 2. But I don't really have a lot of hopes for the class. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. So, again, we'll see what happens, but our goal has changed from let's get the best recruiting class ever to let's win a national championship. I think this could be the year. If Jaron Small continues to play like he did against Oklahoma and not as he did against Oregon, we are going to feel a lot better about things. We're going to see a lot more success. And Kansas State, we've blown them out before. We've also lost heartbreaking games at the hands of Kansas State. There's no way around it. But, again, this is not the same team. Bruce is gone from Kansas State, but they still have Dishman. If you watched the last CFP game, their linebackers are absolute freaks. And we're sacked. I'm trying to throw it away. Jakari Heaney, our star tackle, is already hurt. God dang, dude. I'm thinking we can just run away from these defensive linemen. It keeps not happening. Get on the move. Throw on the run. Small. Dime. Bricked off the hands of Dahl. Brother, help us out. Help us out, please. We can't drop the football. Can't do it. Killing me. 3rd and 27. Get it out there. Jamerson trap. House call. Trap to the 30. 25-20. 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. Jamerson trap from Jaron Small. The 5-star connection. Back against the wall. Touchdown. Let's go. From the end zone. End zone to end zone. Trap house. Can I say that? Trap house call? Feels lame for me to say that, but yeah. Jamerson trap house call. Love it. Good route. I don't want to see bailed. I don't want to see bailed after Braden Dahl dropped the ball that hit right off his hands. I don't want to see bailed when that happens. 3rd and 7. Small sacked. God dang. Block. 3rd and 8. We actually got a block. Deep ball. House call Dahl. Better call Dahl. That might be the first time we've said that this year. Finally. 14-0. Braden Dahl burned him deep. Need to see more of that. Need to see more of that. That is a tight spiral. That's a nice ball. Chosen? Yeah, you guys got chosen to get torched, you little bitch. Yeah, someone's going to win here. 1st and 10. Dude, the offensive line is not giving us a chance. Give us a chance. It's another throwaway. You gotta block. Would it kill my O-line to sustain a block here? Get it out to the tight end. George Cleveland, touchdown! Did we just attack Dishman in coverage? Good angle over there. Touchdown. Love George Cleveland, the 5-star from Wayne, New Jersey. What a ball from Jaron Small. It's kind of off his back foot as well. Dishman, dude, the bane of my existence. I think we've conquered our fears. George Cleveland. It's 21-0. Oh, dude, they're making a huge mistake. Where are the safeties? Is he blending into the logo? I don't see the safety. I mean, they're begging for a touchdown here. No safety? You are done. What are they doing? Get it out. Jamerson trap. Good coverage. They blitzed a lot is what they did. They blitzed a lot. All right, 1 minute to go here in the first half. Stepping up Jaron Small. I think we know to slide. 6 rushes, -10 yards. Yeah. I mean, that'll happen. That'll happen when you're getting sacked a ton. There goes Jaron Small, though. Small's got pretty good speed. He'll step out after a really nice gain there as we go to the 41. I do want to start establishing the run, but this is just not the time to do it. It's just not. Throw on the run there. Braden Dahl, nice little juke move. That's another first down. 40 seconds to go here in the first half. Clock continues to tick, obviously. I like the idea of George Cleveland over the top again. We have a mismatch size-wise and maybe speed-wise as well. Try to go back shoulder. Can't quite hit it. I don't really like how they're showing here on the field. Get on the move. There goes Jaron Small. Oop. That was kind of nasty. We're going to call a timeout here. Give Small a little bit of a breather. 20 seconds. Get that in there. That could be a touchdown. Falling into the end zone for 6. Better call Dahl. Nice little dance in the end zone as well. Good first half. I mean, this is how you go out and make a statement against Kansas State. That's how you do it. And they had 1 DB back in coverage there. Chosen was worried about the flat. And that's, you know, find where Chosen is on the field and throw at him is the name of the game right now. 3rd and 3. Ball up the middle. Bahama shut down. 13 rushes for 101 for him. But we couldn't find enough space on that occasion. We'll try a pitch. I think Bahama in the open field is pretty nasty, and he just doesn't have the juke going on right now. Playing a little bit hurt, and I don't think we're letting Kansas State get back in this game, but we're certainly not putting it away. Yep, that right up the seam. Big hit from Reed Towns. We let him have that. We let him just beat us right up the seam there. Worried about the underneath stuff. We gave him more yards. You can't really do that. 3:15 to go. I mean, it's 16-28. I'm slightly afraid about what I'm seeing. And especially the same crap happens every time where the CPU runs 2 back-to-back plays in simulation, takes no time off the clock, and then lets the other team get right back in the game. We've seen this happen so often. Bahama first down, but there's an injury, which will stop the clock. We score instantly, but guess who also scores instantly? Kansas State. And they're going for the onside again. Jamerson trapped with a recovery. And we should be able to put this away. Third down alert. No time off the clock, obviously. Timeouts for Kansas State, I guess, makes sense. We just give Dahl a shot. Leave Bynum in the block. Maybe trap across the field. Maybe a little switch release there. Go and get it, Braden Dahl. Touchdown! Better call Dahl. I mean, we keep letting Kansas State get the football back. But, I mean, how do you just not take the touchdown there? Kansas State going for it on 4th down. It's 4th and 9. Where is the Duke, by the way? I don't like that we don't see the Duke. And that's going to be caught. But that is also going to be the game. 42-23 is your final. 0 points in the third quarter for us. Otherwise, 14 points in every quarter. Another pretty nice win. We'll take that. Small 11 for 20. 326, 5 touchdowns and a pick. I'm happy with that performance. Only 11 completions and 5 touchdowns is insane. But it was a big-time rushing performance. Kevin Bahama, who was hurt in this game, 19 for 148, broke 5 tackles, scored a touchdown. Kevin Bahama's the real deal. Braden Dahl goes 5 for 146, 3 touchdowns. Also touchdowns for George Cleveland and Jamerson Trapp. And then defensively, we have 3 TFLs for Trey and 2 for Duke Ingold, who was also hurt in this game, as I mentioned. God, I mean, they're just taking out our best players. We can't win against Kansas State even when we win. Tony Tolson with the sack. Interceptions for Javier Estrella and John Joy. And we're going to have to see how serious these injuries are, because these are some of the best players on the field for us. We're going to see together at the same time how serious these might be. Not serious, just for the game. Unless it hasn't registered yet, but I don't think that would be the case. Taj Lawton, by the way, redshirt, no, not even red, true senior. I thought we redshirted him, but I guess not. Maybe, I don't know. But is finally ready to return to the field after breaking his femur midway through last season. It's not 1 week. It's 1 week to go. It's not a 1 week injury. He's been out since about the beginning, midway through last season. I believe it was a 29 or 30 week injury, something in that neighborhood. So we have not seen him in a while. But it would be a really nice addition to our defense. He is a pretty good player. And so is Jeffrey Allen, who would play his role. From Keller, Texas, we land a 5-star pass rusher. And also Greg DeVoe, big-time right tackle from Salt Lake City. David Wilbur, big linebacker, big-time speed from Stafford, Texas, joins our recruiting class as well. Only 5'11", but a big get. And then another guy from Texas, from Woodville. No idea where that is. It's Mafu Bada. Great addition on the D-line, or on the O-line, excuse me, at center. And you can see we're number 1 for every other player here in this mix. And they're not really even big recruiting battles at this stage. We are just winning out. Braden Dahl is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week after catching 3 touchdowns, nearly 150 yards. And I'll tell you, I know this seems crazy. UCF is not really a team I'm excited to play. I'm really not. UCF has given us some problems before as we're trying to get back in the recruitment on Quincy Long. I mean, he's a 5-star quarterback. He's got a lot of abilities. And, I mean, we got a chance to add him to our class, so we're going to start doing that. Jeffrey Allen has 83 power moves, 85 speed, 90 acceleration. Gold quick jump, platinum the natural. I like to see that. Greg DeVoe, very good overall pass blocking. Future starter potentially with that gem. Hopefully good dev trait. David Wilbur, plenty of speed, good cover ability, good block shedding. Kind of reminds me of the Duke in a lot of ways. And then Mafu Bada, very good run blocker. A couple of abilities on him as well. 3 mental abilities, which is quite nice. But I do think we need to find some more players to go after. We added some deep threat wide receivers to the board, including Larry Ayu from Nevada. But I'm looking for super elite speed and not quite finding it just yet. Like 93 speed is good, right? No question. But 97 speed is kind of more of what I'm looking to get. Yes, these guys are only fast and can't really do anything else. That's not great. But, you know, we might end up finding the perfect guy. And Philip Uwazurike might be the perfect receiver. 99 speed. Deep route running's good. Catching traffic, catching, spectacular catch, all not bad. And hopefully we can pull him out of Florida to become another member of our class. UCF, unfortunately, handed us a loss last year, if you remember, right? UCF is not to be trifled with. I don't know how that's the case. Now, we ended up being their only win in the Big 12. But this season, it seems like they're building off of that. They're 3-1 overall, undefeated in the conference. We obviously are, you know, not trying to lose our position. We really cannot afford to lose many conference games. That's just the reality. We have to play well in these spots. And UCF is not nearly as talented as we are. That has not stopped us from losing to them in the past. I've been talking to you, excerpts. What are you talking about? What do you mean? All right, we'll take the field. Here we go. We're not letting UCF wear crazy Space City alternates this time around. We don't need them playing with insane confidence. 3rd and 10. Bahama on a wheel could be interesting. We'll see what happens. Running into a sack. Oh, God. I mean, that's the Jaron Small experience so far. I didn't really see much open. 3rd downs are always kind of tough. 3rd and 6. Sacked. God dang. He just gets killed every play. Kick is good at least. We're up 3-0. And we're going to have a chance here on offense. Can it not be... Yeah, finally 1st down. JP Bynum in the game. JP Bynum searching for the end zone. Going to be just shy. 2nd and goal. Bynum's still in the game. Touchdown. Jamerson trap. Let's get it. Okay, we're going to start building. Is their pass rush crazy? Am I just... like, not navigating the pocket? Well, these are all possibilities. So, we'll see. Big field goal. 4th and 7. I'm going to drill from 45. Thanks for not letting me get in on 3rd down. I appreciate that. It's a great kick, though. Oh, it's a beauty. It's still only a 2-possession game. I'd like to actually extend the lead here on UCF. This is 3rd and 1. Where's Kevin Bahama? Is this injury more significant than I was aware of? No, he's just 3rd down back. JP Bynum's in the game. All right. I'm cool with that. And there is JP Bynum. I do love our 1-2 punch at running back. It's great. 13-0. Get on the move. Get up the field. Let's throw that. Were we over the line? That's a possibility. Oh, we were. It's always something, dude. That had to be pretty close. 2nd and 15. Little cross screen. JP Bynum. God, man, Grant Byler's so slow. Yeah, to be fair, you are right. Neighbors and Damon Brewer were not a good combo. We really haven't had great running backs in this series. Oh, no! Why is that inside? It's tipped and intercepted! What? God, that's so frustrating. It never goes right. We're going to try a little flood concept here. See if maybe we win down the field. They kind of cover it. So you're going to hit Dahl on the sideline. Good footwork. Good catch from Braden Dahl. Nice throw. Maybe got out a little bit too late. Let's get Braden Dahl up the seam here. We're going to rip it if we have time. They're shading over that way. Try to step up with Jaron Small and get on the move. I'd really like to be able to use his athleticism more, but currently, it's just resulted in getting sacked about every play. It really hasn't been great. I mean, I see Braden Dahl. I'm afraid about the safety leaning over and making a play. Seems like every time we try to rip it, it's intercepted. Maybe if I let it back and tried to go back shoulder, it's a possibility. It's Jaron Small. Broken tackle. He just got punched in the mouth. I mean, we don't really give him any help with not getting injured. We don't protect our quarterback. That's for sure. Jaron Small, jukes, unnecessary shots. Let's call it timeout. Am I seeing this? George Cleveland uncovered. Get it out quick. George Cleveland, touchdown. I don't know what that alignment was, but it seemed to be a bad defensive call there. They just didn't really cover George Cleveland. Hey, y'all. Touchdown. 35-14. Trying to pour it on a little bit here. Do you think coach wants me to run shock H option? Should have been flood, dude. Delvin Slater into the game. Let's snap the ball, and then Braden Dahl. It's going to be a false start. Okay. Delvin Slater into the game? Somebody's going to win on the outside. Who's it going to be? Nobody won on the outside. It's intercepted off the tip. I'm so sick of that. How do they catch every interception off of a tipped pass? All right, well, I got to lock back in a little bit here. We're kind of losing a little bit of composure. 4th and 8. We're still up in the game. Oh, they're launching it deep. John Joy torched. Well, he's got that dog in him. There's no doubt about that. Mike Schmidt, thanks for the 10 gifted. That's the best throw I've ever seen. Yeah, moment missed. A lot I could have done about that. All right. 1st and goal from the 10. We haven't seen a lot of Kevin Bahama in this one. And maybe we don't need to. JP Bynum brings it down to the 1-yard line. Is he going to stay in the game here? He is not. Bahama, the vulture, into the game, up the middle, touchdown. KBTD. That should be it. That should be the game. It's just, I'm waiting for the game. We get typically about one a season where we just play perfectly. No mistakes on offense. Our defense is kind of locked down. Where's Taquan Carter? That is 99 zone coverage. This guy was a great player for us as a freshman, and we instantly allow a score. Taquan Carter, first 5-star we ever recruited. Kind of disappointing how his career has gone after that. And I know it's probably more the game. Safeties don't play well. But it's definitely really annoying that we have a 99 zone coverage safety. And we haven't seen him get an interception even probably in, what, 2 seasons, it feels like. 3rd and 4. Let us snap the ball. We're going to give it out to Barmore. Kevin Barmore, it's underthrown. And our starting left guard, Carter McCauley, was injured in the process. Oh, my gosh. I know he's a redshirt freshman, still very new, but just doesn't quite have the accuracy that I'm looking for. Jamerson Trapp touchdown. Unless he's throwing to Jamerson Trapp. Their connection's unbelievable. Maybe a run commit there from UCF, game on the line. Jamerson Trapp catches everything. It's always to him. He came in, he was the #2 player in the nation, only a 71 overall. And he got upgraded. He's close to an 80 now. He's got to see the field maybe even more. And that, I mean, there's a reason why he's playing a lot over Delvin Slater, who's now mainly just more of a return man. Ingold screaming at him. Reed Towns says no interest in the pick. He chopped that up like a tomahawk, dude. That reminded me of a video I saw on Twitter where this guy leaps and tomahawk chops a lady's rear view mirror or side mirror off the car. That's what that looked like. But Jaron Small is your player of the game. Throws for 333, 5 touchdowns, couple of picks in there as well, unfortunately. But, I mean, yeah, we're seeing some growing pains. It's a lot of pressure right now. You know, he's getting sacked a lot. And I get that I'm controlling and I'm holding the ball too long sometimes. And this would happen to Jabari Sapp on occasion as well. But all in all, not too bad of a game. But I'm just waiting for that big rushing performance. And we really haven't seen it yet. I mean, 68 yards isn't too bad. Touchdown for Kevin Bahama. He was really shut down in this one. 16 for 31. Receiving, Braden Dahl, 4 for 121. Touchdown, 2 touchdowns for Jamerson Trapp. Barmore, Cleveland also found the end zone as well. And then defensively, only 3 TFLs, although 2 sacks for Tony Tolson. Sack for Cam Tuttle, Duke Ingold, RJ Trahan. And no interceptions, but a forced fumble for Markel Hewitt, who recovered 2. It's very interesting. 2-0 in the Big 12, as is Kansas. So is this a trap game? Is it sneaky? We're the #5 team in the nation. Kansas only an 80 overall. I'd like to treat them like an 80 overall and actually beat the brakes off them. That would be nice. Is it raining? Well, it's not raining. It's just a little, it's dusk time. Is it maybe a little drizzle? Yeah, they got their rain jackets on. All right. It might be. Big first quarter drive. I'd love to start with and get the lead. That would be cool. And on first down, typically should run the ball. Jaron Small already feeling the wear and tear a little bit. Bahama also feeling it. God, dude. Our team is just not really at full strength right now. Jaron Small seems about okay. I mean, Bahama has increased risk of injury. Let's see a little Josh Liggins this game, maybe. Sorry, Bahama, but I mean, we got to keep you healthy. So, Josh Liggins might play a little bit more this game. 2nd and 8. Jaron Small trying to release out. Let's just slide. This might be a game where we try to worry about Jaron Small's health and not try to be a hero. I say that now. I mean, who knows what happens deeper into this game. We're going to take off again. There goes Jaron Small. We set him up. Yeah, I mean, you knew I wasn't going to do it for long. It really took until the next play. And I'm like, what if we juked him out? He's got like 99 juke, I swear, but you don't see it. Little blitz. Liggins. It's the slowest juke I've ever seen. Looked like that could have been more effective than just 2 yards. But that's okay. There goes Josh Liggins. You know, he had a nice little run for us there. It was like a 1-game playoff. He had a good drive. And I'll never forget that. That's just holding the ball for way too long. Oh my God, Jaron Small, that was almost special. Almost. We had open receivers on the slant. I just didn't throw it. What am I waiting for? I honestly couldn't tell you. Simply no idea. Could have been a better punt. Got to watch out for left end Tremaine LaRoque. Big 3rd down, make a stop. We're going to get upset by Kansas, dude. That much is obvious. This game's already over. We got to think about we're going to be 3-2. Taking off. Big hit from Ingold, but the quarterback scrambles and gets it. 3rd and 15. Man coverage all over the place. And down goes the QB. It's the president in the backfield. Thank you, Mr. President. Somebody had to make a play. We kept Kansas off the board and instantly scored 7-0. 3rd down alert. Last play of the first quarter. No matter what. Let's see if Jamerson Trapp can win down the field. Give him a chance. Oh my God, this connection's unbelievable. There's no window. It's Jamerson Trapp time. Go to sleep. Dude, there's no window for that throw. What a ball from Small. It's to Jamerson Trapp, it literally is always a touchdown. Anybody else, we have some problems, but that's under pressure. Unbelievable. He even got 2 feet, and that's an NFL touchdown. I mean, why is the Jamerson Trapp from Jaron Small connection so good? I don't know. But it is electric. Nail this kick. Don't doubt me. Oh my God, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Yeah, sniff your fingers. You deserved it. Why do kickers do that? That's an insanely good kick for me, by the way. You gotta give me props. No question. I don't do a lot of things right, but my special teams is usually on point. All right, 52 seconds, 24-10. Do we just get the ball in the hands of Jamerson Trapp? Everybody go deep. Liggins, you stay in the block. Give us a little bit of time. Sacked. Oh, dude. Please. It's Kansas. Just block them. It's 6-on-4. My right guard is just beat instantly. God. The running back doesn't need to chip. You can just sit back and block. 2nd and 19. Oh my God, Jaron Small. What are you doing? What are you doing? Broken sack. Beautiful play. Beautiful. I mean, that could have been so bad. Or marginally bad. There goes Jaron Small again. He's scrambling today. Injury is David Hepburn for Kansas. That gives us a nice little timeout to kind of gather ourselves as well. And that athleticism from Jaron Small is coming out, and we're sacked. Oh, God, I thought we could run by them. These defensive ends have freakish speed. It's out of control. 22 seconds. Get out of the way, please! Oh, my God. Dude. We can never have nice things. There's a wide open gap. We try to step up. We just can't get by the running back, dude. Oh, God. Oh, that's a shame. All right. Braden Dahl, touchdown, maybe? That'd be sick. Stepping up. Oh, nope. We got off the line there. Broken tackle. Where are you going? And we take a shot. Well, that's a really good way to end the first half. That was sick. One of my better drives, I would say. All that to show off the punt. I mean, what a punt, though. You got to admit. It is Heisman. Yep, it's in the title. All right, 24-10. 4th and 2. They don't run the ball on us. Surely. Surely they don't. They do run the ball on us. Big hit from George Figures, but that's a first down. Kind of thought that'd be a jet touch pass. Kansas scores a touchdown. And I'd like to score a touchdown. Yeah. Well, lob. Beautiful. Better call Dahl. Touchdown. Beautiful. All right. That's what we have to do. Sit in the pocket, make great throws. Easy. If I just say it, I'll make it happen. 4th and 7. Duke Ingold a little bit roughed up. It's a very big trend I'm noticing is my team can't really play a full 4 quarters. Throw into the end zone. Interception, Reed Towns. No, stay in the end zone. I'm literally not controlling. Brother. Biggest pet peeve about College Football 25 gameplay is when the computer just says, hey, we're going to control your player for you. Have a good time. I'm not trying to take it out. I think I was pretty clear about that. And he's like, I'm taking it out. It looks like we scored instantly, though. It's 38-17. 4th and 5, 4 minutes to play. It's going to be a blowout regarding, or depending on what happens here. A little check down? Okay. I don't know what the plan was there. It is 3rd and 8. Probably should have shoe clock on. I could totally see myself blowing this game. It's almost a likelihood, right, at this point. They got the ball back. They score instantly. 38-24 going for the onside. They probably get it. Oh, nice recovery. Just go down. Go down. It doesn't let me control them. 3rd down alert. Shoe clock, please go on. No, I did not fail the moment. I didn't get a moment. Oh, and we're going from empty. Oh, I'm running QB draw. How bad is this going to be? Jaron Small. Maybe not bad at all. 7 for 7. Jaron Small QB draw might be a glitch. That was nasty. Yeah, we have a slide in the chat. Would have been a good call. Should I have slid at the 2-yard line or? I don't know. I'll keep it in mind. They score again. Stop scoring. The fact that it doesn't let you control your player. Oh my god, it doesn't chew any clock. They're calling timeouts. The fact that it doesn't let you control your player on onsides is incredibly frustrating. Jamerson Trapp is probably just going to score a touchdown here. I don't know why they're pressing my receivers on the outside. You got to know what time it is. Down the field! Underthrowing Barmore. God! They're back in the game. Going for it on 4th down. It's 4th and 1. 30 seconds to go. It really would take a miracle at this point, but I mean, I've seen miracles happen. But that's the game. That's the game. 45-31 is your final. The reason I didn't run the ball in that spot is because we had no chance of getting the first down. I wanted a first down to end the game. Or a touchdown would have been good too. Jaron Small. Ooh, this is a pretty good game. 19 for 24, 394, and 5 touchdowns through the air. Also as a rusher, 13 for 94 and a touchdown. By far the best game of his career. No, I mean, not even close. We had pretty much no running game because we gave Bahama the day off. And then receiving, Braden Dahl, 7 for 123, 2 touchdowns. Jamerson Trapp, 3 for 97, 2 touchdowns. Barmore, 3 for 129 with a score. And then defensively, we have TFLs for Taj Lawton. Welcome back to the team after a broken femur. Jimmy Longoria, Duke Ingold, DeMar Tootin, and Alex President, with sacks for the President, Tony Tolson, Taj Lawton, Cam Tuttle, and DeMar Tootin combined, with a pick for Reed Towns. All right. Undefeated still in Big 12 play. Kansas is only an 80 overall. I mean, that should be a team that we do crush. Ooh, and we are now out of the mix on Larry Ayu. And also a linebacker we never really pursued. Julius Square, Alabama's now probably just going to get. And then Taylor Carty, we are in on the mix. He's only got like 89 speed, which I just prefer more speed. This Jaron Small is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. He had a great game, but does not win National Player of the Week honors. I am thinking he could eventually find himself in the Heisman watch. if Daniel Stevens is in there, dude, we got to be in the mix with somebody from Nevada. And it has not happened yet. We are the number 5 team in the nation. I wonder if we've got any overall boost at this point. Yes, Duke Incold is a 94 overall. He's already up +2. What has he upgraded? Anything? Maybe power? I mean, he is a freak. I mean, this could be the year. Jaron Small's up to an 86. Has he upgraded anything? Is it just purely morale-based? I guess morale or whatever we want to call that. But I do like the overall boosts. Anything that gets my players playing better seems good. So, I mean, recruiting is just in a very interesting spot. I'm getting Quincy Long in on a visit. I guess this is the last big player we're going after. But I just am really comfortable with where the roster is. And we really just aren't pushing too hard on anybody. I mean, I guess we don't need to spend 75 points on Glenn Silvestro. But, I mean, the class is coming together really nicely. As I was just saying to the stream, you know, we don't need the number 1 class in the nation. We don't. Right? So, I think we're just going to continue to do what we're doing. Maybe fill out some depth. We're currently the number 6 class. We signed 3, or I guess we're planning on signing 3 5-stars, 8 4-stars. Probably will add, you know, several more players to this class. But it's going to be, you know, maybe more on the smaller side. And we'll try to take down 1 and 4 Arizona State. Have we lost to Arizona State before? I think we have. I think we have. Arizona State shouldn't be good. We've got momentum right now. We had kind of a slow start, but, you know, ever since that Oregon loss, we built momentum against Oklahoma. And then the last couple games, yeah, the ends have been weird. It's college football. Weirdness happens. But we've mostly been very good. And I think that trend's going to continue here against the Sun Devils. Big 3rd down. Let's make a stop. And you know how we can do that? Let's blitz the hell out of him. That's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and rearrange here. Show pressure. Sending everybody. Way too much time. Way too much time, dude. Emmett O'Malley. We're losing to a good Irishman at QB. I don't know how we can't get more pressure than that. Let's send Lawton after the QB. Down goes Emmett. Was that Taj Lawton making a play? Welcome back. Welcome back. I know he played last game. And maybe even 2 games ago as well. But that actually forces Arizona State out of field goal range. We get an instant touchdown. And now Arizona State going for it on 4th and 1. This could very easily be a run. Figures is also playing a lot. Reed Towns is not on the field nearly as often as I thought he would be, and that's actually, no, he is. He just allowed the big 4th and 1 catch. He was kind of all over him in coverage, but didn't make a play. You got to leap out and get a hand on the ball or something. That's a disappointing effort. He's got 97 hit power. I thought he was actually going to shake that off, but he didn't. Just keep blitzing him. Man coverage. We can't get off the linebacker. Kept running into the Duke. It's 3rd and goal. I mean, we're playing great defense here, you know, at this range, but Arizona State still could score a touchdown very easily. And they're going to scramble. Big stop on the goal line. We drag him back. Oh, my goodness. 4th and goal on the 1. We're going to run commit. We're going to risk it. We're going to run commit. 4th and goal on the 1. What does Emmett O'Malley do? Read option. Taquan Carter makes the play. What a goal line stand. And we give the ball right back. Great defense, though. I mean, that's great. That's phenomenal stuff. I'm actually really afraid of pressing my corners here, but We'll see what happens. Reed Towns, great tackle. He's a great tackler. You got to give it to him. And our defense needs help again. How about let me play offense for a second. Even a second would be cool. One play. How about, hey, it's 3rd down. Terrible angle from George figures. It's a touchdown. Big 3rd down, make a stop. What about playing offense? Do you think that could be a possibility? 7-7. 3rd and 6. Good comeback route. Yeah, Joy beat on the play. Towns forces him out of bounds. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Reed Towns might be sliding down to slot corner, which we probably don't want. He really shouldn't be, but it does seem to be what's happening, which is kind of bizarre, and I don't know why that would be happening. But, I mean, he's been in the slot kind of a lot, but now we actually have our guys. I don't know why that's happening. Ooh, play action. Oh, pressure. Is that Tony Tolson? It is. 4th and 12. How about a moment on offense? Hey, we got one. Nice. Dude, I haven't touched the ball in 20 minutes on offense. It's the end of the first half. We actually might have got a moment anyway. Jaron Small, please, please, please. Why are we getting caught? Let me through. God dang. 2nd and 10. Oh, there's space to work with. Under pressure. Can't get it away. No, we're not running the ball on 3rd and 10 from our own 25. We're going to try and actually pick this thing up. All right. Get it out there. Braden Dahl. There we go. We got a block as well. Jaron Small has been picked off in this game, although I didn't throw it. I easily could have, but I didn't. 1st and 10. Getting on the move. Throwing up the sideline, Braden Dahl. Nice catch and quickly out of bounds. Using the mobility is something Arizona State shouldn't really have an answer for. I don't think they have the athletes. No, I accidentally pump faked. And sacked. I don't think there's a more sacked quarterback than whoever plays at Nevada every year. Get it out. Braden Dahl. Beautiful. Better call, Dahl. Touchdown. Nice. All right. We needed something, right? Good drive. We needed to do anything. And thankfully, we finally did. 14-10. Defense needs help, though. How many times have we seen that this game? A lot. 50 seconds to play in the first half. Quarterback taking off. Big hit. He's got a lot of heart. He's got 11 attempts already, 68 yards. We're going to run commit. We got to be aware of the quarterback, though. This guy's taking off a lot. The Duke! Nice tackle. Look at that. Duke in gold. Huge tackle. Little loss there. Quick throw underneath. They're actually going to be short. We're going to call a timeout. I think it's a good spot for a timeout. We actually will have a chance to answer here. It's 3rd and goal from the 2. This doesn't have to be a run. We have to be really aware of that. It very well could be, but not necessarily. And we did not play that very well at all. That's a little frustrating. 2-yard rush for Juan Arroyo. And we have 26 seconds to use our athletes to our advantage. That's Jamerson Trapp. Get down the field time. Braden Dahl maybe as well. George Cleveland maybe can space things out. I think we have Trapp. We just don't have the time. I don't understand it. They're not sending, like, 5. We basically have the 3. He's not even a 3-tech. He's playing off the center. We basically have him doubled. And he beat both of them Like, this is what continues to happen. This is why we get sacked a lot. Not the only reason. But they can't, you know, send almost nobody and get pressure every time. Braden Dahl, better call Dahl touchdown. I like that. I do like that. Slot fade. Braden Dahl monster, 98 speed. Good stuff. So we are going to go into the locker room with the lead. It was not a perfect half of football. But I can't even say we're going to go in with the lead. Who knows what could happen in the next 14 seconds. All right, thankfully not much. All right. 21-17, third quarter. Kevin Bahama. I'd love a touchdown. The Bahamian Club. What a beast. Bahama again? I think so. Bahama, a little juke move. Going to be real close to the first down. The title says Heisman. It isn't a lie. There's no trickery going on here. It is Heisman. Safety creeping up, 3rd and inches. Now we're going to run it. JP Bynum into the game. Bynum is not going to get it. Okay. I mean, the ball looks like it's across the line. Back-to-back stops. 4th and inches. Stepping up. Jaron Small scrambles for it. Love to see it. Nice. The spacing worked out pretty well there. I mean, there were some receivers that maybe we could have tried to fit the ball into, but I think most often there I am looking to scramble in those spots because, you know, when they're covering everybody, they're not always covering the quarterback. And Jaron Small can use his speed and athleticism to great success. Oh, man, what a cutback. But what power! Taj Lawton with the big stop. Red zone alert. End of the 3rd quarter. 1st and goal. Let's get a touchdown here. George Cleveland up the field. Injury for ASU is Clifton Mixon. And then I want to rip a slant for a touchdown here so badly. That time, I don't mind facing pressure when they send heat. Do not mind it. I get it, right? I'm not surprised. But it's when they rush 4 and get instant pressure that it kills me. Braden Dahl, shut down. Okay, let's think about it here. Probably going to go chew clock for the rest of the game. It's 4th and goal from the 3. I could totally understand wanting to go up 31-17. I think a touchdown here could put the game away. I mean, it won't, for sure, because they're going to just score instantly when they're on offense, which maybe I should just be jumping in at the end of the game to play defense to limit massive, explosive plays, but see if we can get it here. Underneath, tipped up, and incomplete. Not what you want. There were, like, receivers across the middle initially. I mean, do we have that if we go to Braden Dahl right there? I worry that this gets led to this linebacker because I've seen it happen. So we tried to go to the backside. Felt a little bit safer, but it still led up the field, and it's still not quite there. But 4.5 minutes. If I just let this play out, it's probably a 97-yard touchdown in a second. So we're going to try and avoid that. Nice hit there. They're going to go hurry up. I think they're in such a bad spot on the field that they're going to try and run to get out of it. And I was hoping that they wouldn't really be able to. Time is still not on their side, obviously. They're going to space things out. But it's better if we're actually on the field, because then time is real. As opposed to, oh, they scored instantly, they're going for the onside kick. And they're back in the game. Oh, and you're losing. It's kind of how that typically goes. But, I mean, we don't really have an answer for their running attack right now. But I'm okay if they run the ball. Make a play. Dude, Duke Ingold is watching the ball. Put your hands up, please. I mean, that could be an interception if Duke Ingold is aware of the ball in the air at all. Huge hit from Ingold. 2nd and 2. We're going to blitz, which seems like an unnecessary risk at this point in the game. I actually might agree with that. Let's be slightly more conservative. Quarterback taking off. I mean, we're going for the kill. But this is a long drive. This is what, like, at least 2 minutes? Which isn't a long time in real life, but here in the game, it is fairly long. I mean, do we need a spy on the field at all times? We also need cover players. We need a pass rush. I don't know. 2nd and 1. Quarterback just keeps taking off. I want to take his head off. I mean, now is when you think we might actually need a spy. I'm going to spy Tony Tolson on the D-line. Because we're playing good defense, and that might actually work. He panics. He knows he can't go up the middle because there's a spy, and we get outside pressure. All right, there actually might be something to that. 2nd and 19. We're approaching the 2-minute warning. And we're not letting him do what he wants to do. Or maybe he keeps taking off, dude. That's the 2-minute warning. We're in a fine spot. But we are just probably... We're going to contain and we're going to put a spy basically every play. Make him beat us through the air. I don't think he can. I don't think he can. Johnny Neely got to him. I mean, when he's like me, dude. If he can't scramble, he doesn't know how to move the ball. This actually is extremely familiar. Good defense. They usually call pass interference there, but not on this occasion, and that should be enough to win. We'll take over on the 12-yard line. Arizona State with all 3 timeouts, but a first down ends the game. And it's not going to happen yet. But, I mean, we're gonna kill all their timeouts. Oh, am I sticky? Am I nasty? Yeah, injury timeout. Good try, buddy. 3rd and 4. Bahama is going to be shut down. But Arizona State out of timeouts. Of course, we're going to punt the ball back to him. And it's a great punt. Not returnable. Nice. Okay. 1 minute and 21 seconds. We now are extremely aware of the quarterback's weakness. He can't throw... No. Spy. Shoot. That actually works. Silas Uche. Keep him in bounds. That works for me. I think we're just going to run cover 3 every play. Or cover 4 every play. They're going to space things out. I'm okay with that. Taking a deep shot. John Joy interception. That's going to be the ball game. Just go down. Their quarterback's chasing him down, dude. I was at that game, Gyro, or Euro. I'm like, this Texas literally has no chance. And then suddenly I'm like, oh shit, Texas actually has a chance. And they maybe even should have won the game. KB, TD, maybe should have been victory formation. But Kevin Bahama wanted a touchdown. The Behemoth is an interesting nickname. It's a shame he's not bigger, right? What if... what if they score a touchdown here? We would lose. No, not quite. 35 seconds. They're going to spike it? Dude, what do you think's going to happen? I actually want to know what best case scenario is here for Arizona State. They're not beating us over the top. Simply... I am curious how that happens. Let's see Taquan Carter on this play. That's his fault. If he's a deep half on that. Ooh. Yeah. Why is he taking the corner? That's 99. Were we in match? He really shouldn't be taking the corner route there. Oh my god. That bounced over. Oh my goodness. That bounced over the head before I thought we'd get that. But that is going to be the game. We're going to win 35-24. Or are we? I mean, the garbage time touchdowns for Kevin Bahama. Heisman watch. KBTD. All right. 52-yard rush. No, not play full game. Just went brain dead here. That's going to be your ball game. 42-24 is your final. And a couple garbage time touchdowns. It wasn't suggesting QB kneel, so we just didn't. We advanced to 5-1, or we improved to 5-1. Their quarterback was annoying. Jaron Small goes 17 for 26, 366, 3 touchdowns and a pick. And rushing, Kevin Bahama only 13 attempts, but for 129 yards and 2 touchdowns. No garbage time action going on there at all. Braden Dahl, 7 for 191, 2 scores. Barmore with a touchdown as well. And then defensively, 1.5 sacks for Keegan Shade, 1 for Lawton. Tony Tolson, half a sack for Trayan, who also had 3 TFLs, a lot of TFLs because they ran the ball so much. And then a pick for John Joy. Sealed the deal. Still no new commits. Houston's 5-1. I feel like Houston has also beat us before. Or at least played us really close. Are we pushing for Christian Couch? I don't think so. We're going to take him off our board. He can go to Bama. Ooh. Quincy Long is that much closer to committing to Tennessee, but he is on campus this week. Number 13 player in the nation, number 1 in the state of California, number 4 athlete. Big speed, accuracy is not terrible. He's got a lot of abilities. 89 break sack as well. Quincy Long could be a pretty good player. And we got him on campus. So I guess that's the big storyline. Reggie Yeast will also be in attendance. Hopefully won't infect anybody. But he will be there. Do we want Trevor Wolf? I think we do. Let's get him in against West Virginia. We can sell pro potential. And that's his main thing. So I don't know what else he likes. I'm just going to send the house as opposed to hard selling right now, and I think we're going to be fine. Lamar Irvin, let's bring him in week 10 as well. He's a big Coach Prestige guy. So we will sell that if I can ever find it. There it is. And yeah, I think we would like to bring him in. And we'll see what else happens in this class. Arkansas making a push for Cardale Averill. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get him on campus. Glenn Sylvester, we're going to leave things as is. Alvarado, we can probably take off points so that we can get Cardale Averill on campus to make sure that he doesn't go anywhere else. So we'll go that route. I mean, Alvarado's going to end up committing to us, almost certainly. But I do want to put some points back on him. I don't want to leave it with just nothing. So we'll probably go... Do we know what he likes? We do. So here's what we're going to do. Take off friends and family. Add soft sell. And then we're going to be in business here. And I think that's going to be about it before we go on to play Houston. So, looking for another win. We are undefeated in Big 12 conference play. I see no reason why that should change now. 2 5-1 teams going at it. Houston, they're an 84 overall. That's actually, it's not that bad. But it's like also not that good. So I don't think we've ever worn these. All right, let's try those. All right. Houston rocking the all whites here on the road. We're rocking the white helmets and pants. Hopefully that is not any type of color clash, but we'll know here in a minute. We had a night game here in Reno, and we are okay. Well, that's not a great angle, actually. I mean, it's read option. I can't even see the running back. Bahama up the gut. This is a heck of a start from our own 3-yard line, but we're going to get Kevin Bahama the football. And we're going to slowly but surely get out of the back of our own end zone. Read option I can see being very effective here. Bahama up the gut. He's just got a lot of burst. Like, it's so apparent because we didn't have that with Nick Neighbors at all. We didn't have that with Damon Brewer. We really just haven't had that period as we're going to step up with Small. And get out of bounds there. Nice. Ooh, somebody flying into our bench. Nice scramble from Small, though. The running attack is what's killing it for us early. We're going to bring Braden Dahl in motion and then get the football back to Kevin Bahama. Maybe should have taken a different route there, but I think the idea was good. He's already hurt. The execution probably could have been better. Yeah, I do like this combo, white pants, white helmet. There's Kevin Barmore. There's not really a lot of place to go. He just is not the one for the jet touch pass. Doesn't have the speed, and also I feel like they're defending that a lot better lately. 3rd down. Small, under pressure. You got to get out. You got to outrun him. We got to block. There goes Jaron Small. When he's healthy, he can outrun defensive linemen. He hasn't been healthy all that often. Play action. Get it out for Jamerson Trapp. It's bombs only. The connection to Jamerson Trapp is special. The 5-star connection in the same recruiting class. Jamerson Trapp might be that guy. Trapp, house call. Gotta love it. Big 3rd down. Can we make a stop? We got Keegan Shade on the field. Throw over the middle. Could not get there. May have taken Duke Ingold out of the play. May have done that. 2nd and 5. I got to remember the responsibilities. I click a play, and I never remember what I've actually called. And believe it or not, but that could be counterproductive to actually the effectiveness of the play. So, got to be a bit better about that. Got to remember what we've actually called. Oh, good stuff. In more ways than one. That's Reed Towns, who's already playing hurt as well, by the way. That's not great. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, putting the Houston in, like, the Oilers uniforms would have been really cool, but, I mean, obviously they're on the road, and they're not even in the game. They will be, I think, at some point, but they are not now. 3rd and 5. I mean, we've played this drive really conservatively. We've kind of let them march the ball down the field a little bit. That's a touchdown. Maybe need to be a little bit more aggressive against them in some of these spots. 3rd and 3. Wide open. Braden Dahl. Cut up the field. Better call, Dahl. Touchdown. It kind of has Penn State vibes, to be honest. It's like, I mean, it's a good look. It's a good look, obviously. Braden Dahl, TD. And we are back on offense here on the 3. Just don't sack us instantly. We have a chance. That was not great. 2nd and goal. Corner. Good defense. We just got to run the ball here. Stacking the box, though. 3rd and 3. Outside, Kevin Bahama, touchdown. Love to see it. That was a little bit weird. It was a halfback dive, and then just cut it outside. I mean, they stacked everybody inside, just bounced it right out, and that guy's eyes are insane. I'll say it every time. I mean, I'll never get over. I don't think I've ever seen eyes that big. Anyway, 21-7, and a chance to do even more damage here. As it's 3rd and 6. Stepping up, Jaron Small. Tried to slide. It did not let me. Because at the same moment, we were hit from behind. And, I mean, that could have been really bad. I don't like how everything is to the short side of the field here. I'd prefer a little bit more space. 3rd and 7. Not enough time. 4th and 7. We're going to drill from 47, I would say. A little bit of wind going on, though. But I don't miss these. Easy. Kick is good. Never in doubt. We lost to Oregon week 1. Oregon's pretty good. But, I mean, we should have won the game. That's a heck of a way to get a few yards there. I mean, the natural instinct is to scramble. Obviously, there was something there, but they did a decent job of containing it. Nice catch from Bahama. I mean, I see the slot fade, but I just didn't really feel good about throwing that, to be honest. And it's 3rd and 4. They're going to blitz. We have the tight end, George Cleveland. I thought he was going to get hit from behind, but I just wanted to secure the catch. But they ended up getting caught up on each other. That could have been a huge gain. Instead, I mean, we get the first down. Live to die another day. Get down the field. Stay in! Jamerson trap! Tiptoeing! Spin move down to the 19. Oh my goodness, it could have been so good and then so bad, and then it was so good again. I love when things actually work out. Jaron Small, sideline Braden Dahl to the 3. The Small to Dahl connection I also quite like. It's just not as good as Small to Trap, probably. 1st and goal from the 3. Stepping up, Small, walks in. Touchdown! Yeah, break out the arrows on a run. I like that. Shoot our crowd. I don't know what that is. What is he doing, dude? Is he fighting ghosts? It's 31-10. 31-17. They actually get points before the half, but now it's 38-17. And now we're going to try and score again. It's the name of the game, really. All right. Who wants to make a play? Barmore, nice hands. That was a dangerous throw, but Barmore actually uses his body. And good things happen. Small on the move. Jaron Small diving, touchdown. Untouched. I thought they were going to try and crush him there at the pylon on the goal line, but they didn't. He dives right on by. Touchdown, Jaron Small. I mean, I'm looking at Kevin Barmore. I see the option for a throw and a catch, more than likely, but we had an opportunity for a touchdown if we use that athleticism, and that's exactly what we did. Jaron Small is playing great at the moment. And we could run the ball a little bit more, but, I mean, the offense is in a groove right now. So why would we change it? Oh, that was 3rd and 8? Well, I didn't realize that. Not really paying attention. But from midfield, we are going to go for it on 4th and 6. Let's get a little corner route, actually. See if Bahama's going to be uncovered. Oh, that's going to be going the other way. Yep, defensive end in coverage. What a beast he was. And things were going so great. We go for it on 4th and 6. And tried to lead Bahama into the open field. It did not work out. Cliff Coffey with the pick. And, of course, they score. They're going for the onside. This is not going to be one of those games we blow. Just not going to be one of those games we blow. Why do I say I play on Heisman? Because it's Heisman. That's kind of why I say it. And people ask all the time. And they are default sliders. And there it is. Dude, on Heisman, I lose every game. This can't be Heisman. I have a 94 overall team, buddy. I'm not a good player. I'm a great recruiter. The recruits respect the game. Oh, Kevin Bahama. That is disgusting. KBTD. Good Lord. That is nasty. It's a 50 bomb here in Reno. Bahamian Rhapsody. Bahamian Rhapsody, I guess, in this case. I'm okay with it. But Kevin Bahama's not the queen. He's a king. What a move. What a run. What a play. Houston going for it on 4th down. I know man cover. I don't really want to blitz the corner, actually. But I do want to get this football out quickly. That's going to be intercepted by Longoria. Jimmy Longoria. I mean, basically going to ice it here. I want to just rip it up the seam to George Cleveland. But Braden Dahl's a touchdown if we get that out there. Corner 3. No, not anymore. Corner 16. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Braden Dahl, touchdown. Better call, Dahl. We are annihilating the Cougars. Although, they just did score a lot at the end of the game. That is the ball game. 59-37. Real classic Big 12 shootout. It was never really close, but we did allow 37 points. Sweet 16. Yep, that's doable. Jaron Small, 349 yards through the air. 6 total touchdowns, I believe. Not passing, but total touchdowns. And, yeah, had a pick. Stupid interception from me trying to force it to the running back. But forcing it and also throwing with anticipation, there's a fine line. 2 TDs for Small on the ground. 2 for Bahama, who also goes over 100. And then receiving, Jamerson Trapp, 4 for 134. 2 touchdowns for Braden Dahl on 69 yards. Nice. Kevin Barmore also found the end zone. 4 TFLs for Trey and 2 for Reed Towns. No sacks in this game. And then a pick for Silas Uche and Jimmy Longoria. All right, Reggie Yeast from Youngsville, Louisiana joins the class, as does 4-star defensive tackle from Chatsworth, California, Glenn Silvestro. So the class is just in a good spot. I mean, it's not the craziest class ever. I don't know how many, like, true game changers we're really going to add here. But, ooh, National Offensive Player of the Week, Jaron Small. Love to see that. We are the #1 team in the nation again. We are back. Oh, my God. Quincy Long did not commit, though. He's so close. Will he commit following this week, or will he be heading to Tennessee? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's a crazy spot. But I'm like, I'm not even super motivated to add players down the board. I just feel like our class is in a pretty good spot. Anyone else that I'm really adding at this point, what am I even doing it for? And I could be hard selling on a lot of these guys, but I pretty much have everyone in the class that I actually wanted. So I don't even know at this point. Week 10, West Virginia coming to town. We are the new #1 team in the nation. Heisman watch, anybody familiar? Nope. Daniel Stevens. I'd love to play Oklahoma again. And Oregon again, to be fair. The college football top 25 rankings are out. The fact that we're above an undefeated Arkansas in the SEC is interesting. They play Oklahoma this week. And, oh, this is terrible. We are ranked above an undefeated Oregon who beat us at home. The committee doesn't care. And you know what? I love the committee for that. I like that. Oklahoma's on a generational losing streak after we beat them. They were 3-0. They're 1-4 in that next stretch or including our game, right? But all right. West Virginia's an 85 overall. Why are they rated that well? Yeah, dude, imagine you're Oregon and a team you beat in their own home stadium is ranked multiple spots ahead of you. And you have not lost a game. But yeah, committee is based. They know what time it is. They know Oregon fluked us. We turned over the ball a bunch of times. You know, we did not play perfect, clean football, and we still probably should have beat them, or certainly should have. Oh, Bahama's going to be out for the game. He took a shot. He's going to be basically dead. That needed to be a quarterback keeper on the read option. I understand that. Such a wide rush lane. Jaron Small taking off, walking in, touchdown. He's starting to find his own, by the way, as a runner as well, which is very nice. The Jaron Small era did not get off to a strong start. He was playing hurt against Oregon, but since that game, he's been very good. You can't argue. And the O-line seems to be coming together as well, which is nice. 3rd and inches. Bahama's got to get it for us here. That's fine. Don't need anything fancy. Another 3rd down, though. Is it slot fade time? Braden Dahl? It's a possibility. Can't get away. If we step up earlier, I mean, is it guaranteed scramble for the first? But it's 14-0. We're back on offense. Jamerson trap. I could see him scoring a touchdown on this. That'd be nice. All right, Barmore in motion. A little bit of a fake. That's going to be defensive pass interference. I mean, it's got to be. We have an open tight end if we're not blocked there. And I'll tell you, the refs don't always call that, and that's the right call. That is absolutely the right call. This is going to be a very interesting play here. Barmore in motion, little fake to him, quarterback keeper. Jaron Small, touchdown. Little designed run, touchdown. We don't see a lot of... Oh, he says it's over already. Oh, man. You love to see it. It's 21-0. They're not really playing like an 85 overall, but we haven't even had a defensive moment yet. Our defense is just dominating them so far. Actually, let's put Braden Dahl on a post, and that safety's going to have to make a decision. I know that's like the most conservative player we could have thrown the ball to, and he might have been stepping out. That's going to be illegal touching. Just didn't really like any of the other options, but that was the worst one. 4th and 7. It's a 53-yarder. We're going to try and move the sticks here, move the chains. We got to be a little bit more aggressive there on 3rd down. And if we get picked off, that's just what happens. Sideline. Diving attempt. Not going to come up clutch. A little bit too much air under that one. All right. Let's dial back in here. On our own 5. Minute and 20 seconds here to play in the first half. Bahama. 6 rushes for 53 yards. Very good player. We're going empty. I actually do want to try quarterback draw. It's been effective before. We have rarely run this play. But it has worked out. Jaron Small gets it. Our starting center, Grant Byler's injured on the play. So that's actually not great. And we just step up into a sack. That camera I feel like I can't throw from. Can't really see anything. 2nd and 14. Really don't want Jaron Small to get injured. There's the tight end, George Cleveland up the seam, and Cleveland has speed. Cleveland Steamer shitting on the Mountaineers. Touchdown. 82 yards for George Cleveland. You can't forget about the speed of our tight end. He doesn't get utilized as much as he probably could. This is a 5-star sophomore tight end with near 90 speed. And he outruns the entire Mountaineer defense. That's a player you can't really afford to forget about. 3rd and 7. Again, we probably just have to pass here because we're not going to get it otherwise. Damn! Give me a minute to get it to a receiver. 35-0. Have we even had a defensive moment in here? I don't think so. It's been offense exclusive so far. That's actually not going to work. A wheel could be effective. Now we're stepping up. Small scrambles for it. 13 rushes, 55 yards, but he's been better than that. Just the sacks kind of, well, not kind of, they do count against us. Just run past that safety. Cleveland can't haul it in. There's just, I don't know what to do with that concept. Like, I want to throw it deep to trap, but I just don't know how we can fit it in there. And then I get a little bit gun shy, which is uncharacteristic. There is Alex Bias with a rare catch. We really don't ever see him get the ball. And, I mean, that's going to do it here in Reno. West Virginia not even bothering to call their timeouts. And, I mean, J.P. Bynum, do we score a touchdown here? He goes down to the 2-yard line. Severe risk of injury following that one. Final play of the game, maybe. Should just kneel it out, but we are going to be stopped. A yard shy of 100 for Kevin Bahama. Really quick game. Yeah, 42-7. It didn't even give us a defensive moment. Our defense, I guess, was just completely suffocating. And Small goes 18 for 23 for 411, 3 touchdowns. Did throw a pick. And then rushing, Bahama 23 for 99. 2 touchdowns for Small. Braden Dahl even had a rushing touchdown. And then receiving, touchdowns for Cleveland, 82 yards, 78-yard touchdown for Jamerson Trapp. Braden Dahl scored a touchdown, but Kevin Barmore, really the main beneficiary today. 7 catches for 127, just didn't find the end zone. Defensively, 2 TFLs for Train and Tony Tolson. No sacks and no picks. We're just constantly forcing 3 and outs. We'll see how it goes, but should be getting a commit here, I'm hoping. 5-star quarterback. Don't go to Tennessee. Oh, I don't like that it showed the 4-star first. Cardell Averill from Little Rock, Arkansas, the defensive tackle. Sam Little, a 4-star center from Allen, Texas. And Quincy Long has committed to Tennessee. We knew it was a possibility. And we've seen guys commit to Tennessee before and then change their minds. Kevin Barmore. But, again, I keep saying it. Obviously, we wanted to add him to the class. But not really someone I'm super upset about losing. Like, he is good, but we have a quarterback right now. And I don't know. Our class, I just think, is mostly solidified. It's in a really good overall position. We're not going to, sign the most players. And again, I don't really care if we lose out on any of these guys at this point. Like, we're still recruiting them a little bit, but I struggle to see the point when we kind of have everybody in the class for the most part that we want. And yeah, I think that's okay. We don't need to sign the most players every single time. And this is probably going to end up being, the class where we sign the fewest that we've ever signed. Dion Philon, I think, is going to end up playing tight end for us. So we're not really heavily pursuing tight end, but we've got a couple on the board. But when you've built up the program to be where it is, obviously, you want to win a national championship at some point, and we have not managed to accomplish that feat yet. But it's coming. And it could be as soon as this year. So it's coming. It's going to happen. Could be this season. Maybe it's not this season. I don't know. But, you know, we'll see what ends up happening. Iowa State coming to town. I've used all my points. I know I haven't really, but all the points I wanted to. Everyone's maxed out. Iowa State just can't really be a team that beats us. They just can't be. Another night game for us, which makes sense here, but we've had a lot of day games, and I'm actually thankful that it hasn't rained very much this season. I feel like we've experienced a lot of rain in the past, but I like these uniforms. We're breaking them out again. We're on a nice little win streak here. We have won our last 7 in a row after dropping a game early to Oregon that obviously we should have won. But, you know, mistakes make you lose games. See what we can do here. Up the seam. There's the tight end, George Cleveland, laying out. Can't make the catch. Too much of a lead inside there for Jaron Small. And he's missed some throws this year. They're blitzing. Good back pickup. Actually, a pretty decent throw on the run. I thought we were going to miss that, but that's a bullet to Braden Dahl. I kind of just want to streak George Cleveland here and see what that safety does in reaction to that. That is such a ballsy move. Stupid, some might say. Okay, let's not get into the habit of playing dumb. I do it enough. I mean, those are how interceptions happen. Is that a great ball? It's not. This is not a great start to the game. Just missing some throws with Jaron Small right now. Although, a big corner route touchdown to get us back in the groove here could be very nice. They're only rushing 3. No, they're not. It's a fake. We're going to miss Braden Dahl. George Cleveland was open. What a drive, dude. A lot of uncharacteristic misses. I mean, we've seen them a little bit this year, but saw a lot, and that's not a very good punt either. What's happening? Get Small out. Yeah, good idea. A lot of missed throw. I mean, that's kind of insane. Big third down. We haven't had a defensive moment in over a game, right? So, we are back. 3rd and 4. Will they run the ball here? They will not. I don't know how that's a catch. That's insane. Iowa State looking to get points on the board here early. We should run more option runs for sure. We don't do enough design runs, and we have the speed to do it, but it's not something we do very often. Big hit to Quan Carter. I mean, we're in a deep zone there. It's not really Taquan Carter's responsibility. Trap game? I mean, anytime we're not playing our best against a bad team, it's a trap game. Every time. Everything's a trap game when you're the #1 ranked team in the nation. Their running back has 5 carries for 4 yards. I like those numbers. Teams are having a really tough time running the ball on us most of the time, which is quite nice. Up the middle, that's a really good cut. And they bring it down to the 1-yard line. As I say that, I mean, they rip off a long run. We can't, you know, find the space there and fill the lane, make a tackle. 1st and goal, run committing down, touchdown. Iowa State takes the lead. How about let me have the ball, please? Dude, it loves to not give me moments. It loves it. 3rd and 7. We are sending a lot of heat here. Up the middle, get to the quarterback. Duke Ingold's going to bring him down. And that knocks the Cyclones out of field goal range. How about a moment? We'll score a touchdown. That's fine. That's all right. It's QB draw time. They're going 3 deep. We're going to find space. They're begging for us to run the football, but they didn't know we could do it with the quarterback. Jaron Small, juke move, gets 2. Dominating them. They had simply no answer for Jaron Small. I don't typically love 2nd and long runs, but I actually think it'd be pretty effective here with Kevin Bahama. And there he goes. Kevin Bahama, first down. We can't be afraid to run the ball in, you know, unconventional spots, because we can still find a lot of success doing that. Wide open, George Cleveland. Good block down the field. Cleveland wrapped up on the 40. 1:11 to play. They keep blitzing the hell out of us. We had Cleveland, but there was a lot of congestion. That's a tough word for me to say for some reason. A lot of congestion in the middle of the field. Didn't really know where to go with the football initially. And they're going to keep blitzing. How do we miss George Cleveland there? Did he alligator arm it? It went right through his hands. George. It went right through his hands. Killing me. 3rd and 10. Gonna get sacked. Just couldn't find a place to go with the ball. Better punt this time, though. Yeah, I like... slightly. We got to figure it out on offense. We cannot lose to Iowa State. 3rd and 6, 4th quarter is not for a while. Why did I say 4th quarter? Second half. Kind of sitting in the pocket. I'd love for somebody to work up the field and get open. It's just all the receivers are like, what if we have a fucking kumbaya all together during the play? There's no spacing. Let's get a field goal up. All right, we got points at least. We'll take the lead. Got to play better. Got to play better. We take the lead. I don't know what's happening. It's okay. It's 24-14. 4th and 6. The CPU, the sim logic, they never know what is actually important and what's not. Quarterback taking off. We're going to meet him near the line to gain, but he's going to pick up the first. Injury on the offensive line is Jaleel Walters. And Iowa State going for it. 4th and goal from the 24. Oh my God. How does this even happen? Shot to the end zone. Intercepted Jimmy Longoria. Stay in the end zone. Thank you. All right, that's got to be the game. Here we go. End it. 24-14. Bahama, I mean, we're really not even trying to score here, but I typically do anyway. But yeah, we can put the game away. Bahama diving at the 1. He wants me to go play action power O. They'll never see that coming. But, like, the result here could be so terrible. Braden Dahl drops it. George Cleveland was wide open. I just didn't know if we had an angle to get it to him. I think we are just going to try to punch this in. It's 4th and goal from the 1. If we don't get it, it's a 2-possession game with 49 seconds to go. We could also just, like, we could have run the ball out and basically ended it. But got to make it close, right? Got to make it interesting. Or we could just win. But 14-24 is the final. A little bit of an ugly game from us. Not really a good #1 team against Iowa State showing. 8 for 18 is quite a line for Jaron Small. We didn't even really run the ball all that much. We did run it well. Braden Dahl had a 75-yard run. But kind of a weird game. 2 catches for 104 and 2 touchdowns for Kevin Barmore. A win is a win. I don't even know what happened in this game. It seems like we just kept giving the ball back to Iowa State so that we could scream at their quarterback. 3 sacks for Tony Tolson, 2 for Neely, 1.5 for Trahan, 1 for Cahill, 1 for Ingold, half a sack for Longoria, a pick for Longoria. I mean, the quarterback was in hell. Forced fumble and 2 recoveries for Lacombo. I think that's a glitch. Because how many times do we see one forced fumble and then 2 recoveries for the same player? Like, all the time. Which, that makes no sense. But, yeah, our defense just suffocating. And we get a big win there in Week 11. We are still undefeated in Big 12 conference play. We do get center Alex Alvarado from Flower Mound, Texas. He is a gem. Although Lamar Irvin picks the U, stays home over going out west to Nevada, which, again, is fine. I don't really think we need a running back either in the portal or overall. I don't really think we need to scout anybody. We just have our guys, and you know, the ones that we don't get, fine. The ones that we do, fine. We've pretty much gone out and got everybody that we've really wanted. The class has been solidified for so long up to this point. Still should be adding some more players to the class. But I don't know that any of those guys are going to be significant difference makers. We're just going to jump in here. We are going at Baylor on the road. See if we can take them out. Yeah, these are just not good. Alternate all yellow uniforms. I think these are ones that could look better in real life. I think they look really bad in the game. And the green doesn't look good with them. Like, imagine if the Packers came out in those. I know some people would be like, these are awesome. These are, like, mostly disgusting, I think. Which, we'll see. All right. 3rd and 7. Jumping in here. Sacked. Oh, that is the story of our offense a lot of the time. Trap game? I might just have to say it every single time. Seems like the reverse jinx is always working. 3rd and 5. Oh, man. He's got some juice. Big hit to Quan Carter. But that's just all we do. We get big hits, and we never really force fumbles on those. Almost doesn't really even matter. 3rd and 10. Go over the middle. Oh, that's wide open. Big hit to Quan Carter. Nothing happened. Defense needs help. They sure do. We've kind of been out of position so far. Little John in at quarterback. Little end around. Little reverse. Reed Towns. Big hit. Somebody better rock this guy. Already high risk of injury for Reed Towns. Got George Figures into the game, although Towns is playing slot corner. It's not great. Make a break on the ball, Jimmy. Why are we watching it? Just can't really be watching that. 1st and goal. Running back gets the give. Kind of all over that. 11 rushes for 17 yards. The running back has not been effective. Last time I said that, though, last game, we allowed multiple positive runs in a row. Which could still happen. But I don't know that it's going to. Our front 7 is just killing it right now. This almost surely is going to be a pass. 3rd and goal from the 9. I don't know how you could rationalize running the ball in this spot. Big hit to Quan Carter. Touchdown. I mean, this is the big issue here on this particular play. Is my game frozen? Looks like it. All right, big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead post-freeze. New lease on life here. I can't believe we're going to be down by 7 potentially. That would have been crazy. This first drive, going to go way differently now. Or the exact same. We are destined to get sacked. Step up. Jaron Small, speed. Man, that spin move went nowhere. He fumbled the ball. He recovered it. He might have been down, though. Yeah, he's literally absolutely down. It's not even a question. Not even a question. All right, 1st and 10. That actually might be a pick. No, we're not sliding. Are you new here? We're sometimes sliding. Small taking off. He's got like 99 juke. I've still yet to see him juke out more than 2 people, I'd like to say. 3rd and inches. Bahama up the gut. We'll take it. Were there possibilities for way more yardage, way more yards than that? Yeah, potentially. But we just got to guarantee the first down, I think, in that spot. Bahama changed the direction. We just can't juke anybody out anymore? Bahama actually might have been knocked out of the game for a big hit. 2nd and 5. Sacked. Tried to step up in the pocket, if you can believe it. Didn't really let me. Right tackle just cooked. Tried to step up in the pocket. It's the animations where, like, you have to drop back. Let me handle it. God dang. All right, Baylor going to get the ball. Horrendous drive. Horrendous drive. But that's how that goes. Trying to cover everybody. Can't really do it. Ingold going for the football. It allows the first down. Baylor up 7-0. Okay, we're good. Just jumping back in. Baylor up 7-0. How do we respond? I'm trying to hit him on the move. Just cannot avoid getting sacked. Oh, they didn't hear the play call change. On the run, George Cleveland touchdown. We've actually done something positive on offense. We're just in a little bit of a rut right now. In a little bit of a rut. But that's just for now. We're going to figure it out. 3rd and 8. Man coverage. Oh, Reed Towns could not quite get there. Broken tackle. Locked into an animation touchdown. Cool. Just in a little bit of a funk. Yeah, they got Sean Oakman out there. That's why we can't do anything. 3rd and 4. Broken sack to a sack. Got a field goal up. Down 14-7. Not a great spot to be. Kick at least is going to be good. We are struggling a bit offensively. I don't know if I've mentioned that. But also we're struggling defensively. So, got to work on that also. Really a disguised look there. I can't go to the left because we're getting blocked. Oh my God. I'm like, I don't know why this particular game is going to make me lose full composure. But I literally didn't even move him out there. Taj Lawton, big TFL. They love that little reverse, don't they? My number one thing is I can't lose composure. Just stay composed. We are in the game. Did he lather himself in grease? I mean, Duke Ingold just ran right by him. It's going to be Reed Towns here. Let me allow a touchdown over the top. Little screen. Spins right by us. I mean, their running back, Danny Tuttle, might be the slipperiest player we've ever played. Simply have no idea how to tackle that guy. Take that. Come on. Shoot a gap here. Shed. There we go. 3rd and goal. I mean, surely they pass in this spot. You'd have to expect. Ingold stops the touchdown. Baylor going to go for it. 4th and goal from the 1. We are run committing up the middle. We're going to try to blow something up. Get there! Let's go! Tuttle, stop short. I'm not letting you not give me a moment here. I'm jumping in. 1st and 10 from the 1. That's not great. At least it wasn't a safety on that particular play. What about 2nd and 8? Okay, 3rd and 8. If we pass the ball, I'm 100% going to get safetied. Let's try running to the other side. Bahama, not going to get there. We'll have to punt. So all we did there was buy ourselves a little bit of field position. And that's about it. The CPU would not have bailed me out. They would have absolutely said, hey, it's 3rd and 8 from your own 2. Go make a play. Can't tackle. That's Reed Towns, by the way, who has platinum wraps up tackles. I don't want to see missed tackles from him. I don't. 1st and 10, 1:30 to play here in the first half. I mean, it's looking like Heisman right now. This is one of the first times all season the opposing offense has looked like Heisman difficulty. The ball is coming out on time and on target. My defense has no idea what to do. And I don't even mean they're just getting exposed right now, which they are. But literally, they're just like running around in circles. It's going to be 21-10. All right, we're going to need to... I'd like to score and then have a big second half would be what I would like. Need 3 on this drive. 47 seconds to get 3. That's doable. God damn it. Fuck. If we just get some of these throws on the run, we have so many open guys. Can't get the comeback route. I mean, we're almost... It seems like we're going to lose this game. We can't hang with Baylor. Can't do it somehow. 3rd and 10. We actually have time to throw. Slot fade magic. Braden Dahl. Better call Dahl. Slot fade cheese. We got 98 speed. What are they going to do? Do something about it. They've been screaming in my face every play. Braden Dahl, touchdown. Good end of the first half. I guess we'll take that. 83 yards to the house. No, our defense can't need help with 2 seconds. Thank you. It's halftime. Good God. Down by 4 at Baylor. We really can't afford to lose any conference games and not to 4-5 Baylor. Can't happen. 3rd and 6. I mean, there are open receivers, but I think would prefer Jaron Small just running it. I don't want to risk a drop. I don't want to risk an inaccurate throw. I don't want to risk getting suctioned into an animation. I just want the first down. Here we go. Give it to J.P. Bynum. Tried to cut up the field. Didn't happen. Give me a little corner route. How about even 2? That's a great release from Barmore. Get out and get in. Touchdown, Kevin Barmore. Instant win at the line. Instant beat press. We have the lead. Nice. Kevin Barmore, TD. I mean, we're pretty much under pressure there as well. That's a great throw. Not a lot of space. Not a big window. Baylor has the lead 28-24. How did that happen? I blink for a second. I look at chat for 1 second. 3rd and 5. Fumble. Trying to throw it. It's recovered by Baylor. What? Trap gives us 3. I'd love for Bahama to get a little bit of space here. Trying to go to the outside. There's not a lot of room. I mean, this looks like we're not going to end up converting here. How do we change that from happening? Get on the move. Jaron Small walks in. All right. We needed it. We needed it badly. We have the lead. How long will that last? Ooh, maybe long. It's 3rd and 2. The whole offense is on fire. Whole offense. Could be running here. But we are going to run. Just with the quarterback. Good block. Jaron Small! House call! That could be it, you know. We didn't take a ton of time off the clock. Jaron Small hitting the Jabari Sapp celebration. We're going to take a 10-point lead here with about 3 minutes to play. Baylor going for it on 4th down. Huge moment in the game. Do not let them get this. That's the type of thing that happens to me. It's great to see it happen to somebody else. Wide open receiver, kind of just hit him in the head. I like that. They should have kicked the field goal, by the way. If you kick a field goal there, it's a 1-possession game. You didn't really need to go for it because you needed the stop anyway. But what are you going to do? They're bringing everybody up. If we can get the blocks, it's game over. Up the field, Bahama. That'll be good enough. Baylor calls their final timeout. Finally, it suggests QB kneel. And that is your ball game. 38-28 is your final. An ugly game. A really ugly game. But we outplay them in the second half enough to get the win. 9-1 now. And we did just enough. 19 of 25, 348, 3 touchdowns for Jaron Small. We did not run the ball very well. 2 touchdowns for Jaron Small, though. Receiving, we were good enough to limit mistakes. George Cleveland, 7 for 78, touchdown. We did make some mistakes, but thankfully they didn't come back to bite us. Just explosive plays all the way around. And then defensively, a lot of TFLs for the boys. 2 sacks for Trayan, no picks. We're 8-0 in the conference, 9-1 overall. That, I know we win, but that just kind of needs to be a game to forget. We need to move on, and we need to continue our run of just winning, but hopefully maybe in a little nicer fashion. Deon Philon, receiver from Long Beach, California, that we expect to play tight end, has committed. Defensive tackle Deshaun Boone from Sarasota has committed. Jamerson Neely at center from Illinois. Philip Uwazurike, big-time speed from Melbourne, Florida, ends up committing. We lose Obanai at Alabama and Davion Mulligan, a tackle to Ohio State. We maybe could use a slight bit of offensive line depth, but overall, I mean, the class is in a tremendous spot. Number 3 overall class. We've signed 20, or we're going to sign 20. I really think we're about done. We're going to get Lockridge. We maybe won't get Cardi. Could get Ernie Haslam, and I don't really care if we do, to be honest. I really don't. I think we could take maybe 1 or 2 really good players in the portal if that's an option. But we're just going to jump into play Arizona. We have manhandled Arizona the entire series. They're an 83 overall, ranked number 15 in the country. This would be a huge win for them. Beating the number 1 team in the nation, a team that has dominated you forever. I just don't think they have it in them. I'm going to say, I don't. They couldn't beat us with Tetaroa McMillan, right? Did they have Noah Fafita? I think they did the first time we played them as well. If they can't win with those guys, I mean, they're going to have a really tough time winning with anybody. Taking a shot down the field, intercepted by John Joy. Thought a safety might actually make a play over there for once. But John Joy ends up coming away with the football. And he's going to wave right in front of their bench. Yeah, they're in a red out. They're not wearing red uniforms. I mean, that was going to be an interception anyway you sliced it. I mean, Reed Towns, I could see actually dropping that, so maybe better that John Joy made a play. 1st and 10 from the 18. Let's just try to sit in the pocket here and make a throw. It's right. Literally, it couldn't have been a better throw to the other team. How does that happen, dude? How does that happen? I mean, we threw it literally right to him. The receiver wasn't even close. Why is that such an inaccurate throw? 3rd and 10. John Joy, good defense. You know what? And we don't score on offense. You know what I think the deal is? We're not a pocket quarterback type of team. Okay? You got to know what you are. Nice play. Estrella on the cornerback blitz. We are a get mobile, get moving, make a play. That's what it is. At least during the redshirt freshman season, our offense is doing nothing. We're getting no moments. No chance to make a play. John Joy was lost on that one. It's another 3rd down, though. Who wants to get a stop? I mean, we kind of blitzed for no reason there. Switch stick. Didn't want to do that. Big hit from behind, but it's a 1st down. I mean, that could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. 1st and 10. There was literally no chance we were going to make that tackle. John Joy has already an interception and a pass breakup in this game. I wouldn't call him the worst corner ever. We're down 14-0 right now. Haven't really had a lot of opportunity on offense. And I'll tell you another thing, as Bahama is nasty. Another thing that makes Jaron Small a little bit difficult to use sometimes is the delivery, how long it takes to throw for Jaron Small is so long. It really does feel like it takes at least a full second before you can even get the ball out. And that's pretty tough. Bahama is just disgusting. That's a guy who needs to touch the football more. As a receiver, even, yeah, it's fine. But he is just so nasty in space. And you know what? JP Bynum's not bad either. All right, we're moving a little bit. We need a touchdown. 3 is not going to be good enough on this drive for me. See, like I'm just trying to check down at the flat. We just don't have the time. We just don't have the time. It's just such a long wind-up. Bahama takes a big hit. It's 3rd and 7. Again, I really feel like we need a touchdown. 3rd and 7. Rip it up the seam. It's underthrown. I think there's something there. It just didn't end up happening for us. I really wanted a touchdown, but we need points. And we barely will get some. Okay. A lot of game left. Can't freak out. We actually get the ball back. Okay, the clock is ticking. We have no time. We wouldn't have had the leg anyways, a 53-yarder, but it would have been nice to know what we were jumping into. Okay. We're down 21-3 at half. That's not ideal. Oh, we're going to need a big second half, man. I mean, I've talked so much trash about Arizona just because we have annihilated them always. It's 28-10. How about a moment? Can I get a fucking moment? 28-10. I got to jump in. I mean, it was literally the game was going to end. 3rd and 6. Throw on the run. Better call, Dahl. Touchdown. 10-point game. That's all it is. 10-point game. We got the ball back. It doesn't want to give me a moment. I'm jumping in again. 28-17. I thought... Oh, we're not on pace for 18? Because 18 is just kind of a super weird amount to have. Bahama's not going to get it, but 4 down territory. We're going to go hurry up. Slot fade's a little bit spicy here. But I think we have it. Braden Dahl! Better call, Dahl! Another touchdown for Sweet 16. Fighting back in it. Fighting back in it. 2-point conversion to make it a field goal game. Small on the move, up the middle, 2-point is successful. It's 28-25. All right. How about get a takeaway? We did. We got the football back. It doesn't want to give me a moment. I don't care. I'm jumping in. It wants me to lose the game. I don't want to lose the game. I'd like to win the game. And we're going to run into a sack. That's okay, because if we get out there, it is a massive, massive game. So I think we had to take that risk. There could have been open receivers. Fucking Christ. Small is 93 speed, I think. 3rd and 11. Forcing us up the middle. There goes Jaron Small. He's got incredible juke move, and I've never seen it work even once. It feels like. It's a big, 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 big scramble, though. Keeps the drive alive. Small on the move. He's being tracked down. Because he's hurt, he's always playing hurt. I don't know if he's ever playing up to 93 speed, though. That's kind of the thing. On the move. Just slide. Maybe a little bit of a slide there. Let's get it to Braden Dahl. Better call Dahl. We're calling his number. That play used to be far more effective early on. Haven't really had a ton of success with it lately. I'll tell you, I didn't like where that corner was. I like that. No, it's underthrown. What the fuck? Wide open receiver. 3rd and 5. JP Bynum. Look at the block from Cleveland. Huge block. Huge play. I could have seen the guy in the flat there animating on that. Thankfully he didn't. Listen, I see Barmore. I don't know that we can get it there with the windup. Carter McCauley now injured. Our offensive line gets even worse. 2nd and 10. A check down is not the best move. We're going to keep elbow sweat bay. What does that mean? George Cleveland slot fade. Feels like an interesting choice. Huge 3rd and 12. They're going to double Jamerson trap. On the move with Small. Nobody played the quarterback. Small diving over the top. Touchdown. That could have been so bad. That could have been so bad. We went airborne. We went for it all. And it was no small feat to leap over. But Jaron Small finds pay dirt. 7 for 7. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to take a chance. Go ahead, touchdown late in the game. Arizona will need a touchdown. A lot of time left, though. We've played this game. We know there is an insane amount of time left. Although we just took the football right back. Promising. Very promising. Final drive, hopefully. Bahama. Just take time off the clock. We're going to bring it down close to the 2-minute warning over the next couple of plays. Bahama, broken tackle. That's okay. 2nd and 11's not great. We're trying to take time off the clock right now. But there's still going to be plenty of time. We really actually just need a first down. We need a first down. Bahama in the game. Just kind of get tripped up. It's 3rd and 10. Arizona has timeouts. Slot fade is there. Braden Dahl with really no one covering him. This could be Sweet 16 for a touchdown. Thrown to the back. Bahama cannot reel it in. And we're going to have to attempt a 50-yard field goal. Kick is up. Wind is not going to help it through. It's off the upright. Doink. Slightly too far to the left. Not good. Very bad, actually, I would say. I would upgrade to very bad. Because that probably means we can't lose in regulation if we hit that. Just totally took me out of the play. 2nd and 7. I mean, we're going to run man coverage. We got some man personnel on the field. We're going to blitz. Wide open over the middle. This isn't great. This isn't great. A minute and a half to go. They're taking their sweet time now. No way. See, I can't do that. And a broken tackle. Sick animation. Touchdown. Okay. Arizona takes the lead late. It's going to be 35-32. A minute and 14 to play. Touchdown wins us the game. Field goal ties it. Yeah, there were a lot of worse things than a quick score there. We have a minute and 14. We were down an incredible amount in this game. We fought all the way back. We'll have a minute and 10 seconds to win it. We have 3 timeouts. We can run the ball. The playbook is open. Them shedding blocks instantly is not really what I was hoping for, though. I will say that. Because just like that, we have a minute left. Small taking a pretty unnecessary shot. I'm going to have to burn a timeout. We need a second here. Third and 3. Get that out there. Braden Dahl, sideline, diving catch. He made it. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. We needed that so badly. I mean, that might be the game pretty much if we don't convert. It's a very good call, Toxic. It's a very good call. 2nd and 10. Get on the move. There's plenty of space for Small. We got a block. Small back to the inside. Jared Small sliding. Big hit at the 25. He's over 100 yards rushing. Clock continues to tick. 30 seconds. Get on the move. Plant. Throw. Cleveland. Touchdown. Did we score too quickly? George Cleveland touchdown. He feels like he's proportioned strangely. I mean, George Cleveland, we got in. We scored the touchdown. Arizona has 2 timeouts. They will need a touchdown. There is a flag. It's going to be assessed on the kick. So, they know what they need. Arizona needs a touchdown. Do not want to return here. Or at least a big one. That's actually perfect. Take it out. Take it out. He's going to take it out. What an idiot. Arizona with the ball in their own 9. We just can't get beat over the top. 26 seconds. Arizona trying not to blow one of the biggest leads ever. Can't say holy bail when that's an incredibly timed kick for me. I don't like where our DBs are. Let's shift this over a little bit. Don't let him get out of bounds. Oh my God. Oh my God. 17 seconds. Keep him in the block. Intercepted by John Joy! Somebody called him the worst corner in the league, in the conference. 40-yard pick six will win it. Jumping for joy in Reno. Muti went to the flat. John Joy all over it. Touchdown. No chance. 8 seconds. No chance. Game over. We survived the upset. This is a number 15 ranked team, right? Like, they're good, but not good enough. And he's going to get sacked. Oh, they're going to call a timeout. I'll tell you, if Arizona manages to score twice in the next second, that would be very impressive. They just want their quarterback to take more abuse. Or that can happen. Silas Uche puts the emphasis on a big comeback win here. Look at that. We were down 21-3 at half. 21-3 at half. Jaron Small goes for almost 400. 5 touchdowns. I mean, we definitely could have lost that game in a number of different instances. Braden Dog gets us back in it. The slot fade continues to be a pretty good play for us. We are 10-1 and undefeated in Big 12 conference play. 26 of 36, 4 touchdowns. The 1 interception was insane. Jaron Small goes for over 100 on the ground as well. Did fumble. Bahama didn't really play too much of an impact. But look at these numbers. Cleveland with the game-winning touchdown. Dahl, 2 touchdowns. Barmore played a big impact as well. And then defensively, these guys could have been a little bit better. No question. But they made plays when they needed to. RJ Trayan, kind of a garbage time sack. Javier Estrella came up, made a big play. John Joy with 2 picks. 1 to open the game, 1 to close the game. And, of course, really the game-sealing touchdown. Ernie Haslam from Zionsville, Indiana, does join the class, though. We lose Taylor Carty to BC. Haslam looked okay. We spent our coach upgrade points. I probably should have shown this, as John Joy is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week, and probably should be your National Player of the Week. But I used my coach upgrade points on... I will show you, actually. That'd probably be a good way to do it. Show, don't tell. Architect, instead of Elite Recruiter. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. We're trying to win a championship, right? So, offensive linemen earn additional XP for in-game goals and chance to increase a random skill cap when leveling up defensive backs. Thought that was a good move. We had to play better coverage. And we're going to head into this game against UNLV. Last regular season game. Obviously, the in-state rivalry. Las Vegas versus Reno. Nevada versus UNLV. I guess I said those in the wrong order based on how I introduced the cities. But that's okay. They're an 82 overall. It's a good tune-up game before the conference championship game, which we will be playing in, thankfully, as we have actually managed to win our conference. We went undefeated. I guess we haven't won the conference yet, but we pretty much have. Now, I said I wouldn't stay up till 5 a.m., which I haven't yet. We're getting through the season fairly quickly. So, I don't know what that's going to mean overall. So we're going to hit Jamerson trap. But, I can't stay up to 5 a.m. And if you're watching this video back, my sleep schedule is fine. It's perfectly fine. I don't know what these people are talking about. I go to bed. I'm a well-adjusted adult. I go to bed at a normal hour every night. JP Bynum. We average 1.9 yards per call on this, and we keep calling it. There's so much opportunity. Like, it looks like it could be a 40-yard play every time, And I'm never quite able to do it. Got to figure that out. 3rd and 1. There goes Jabari. He's watching in the stands. That was Jaron Small. Nice scramble. 1st and 10. Play action. Good comeback route. Work to the football. Ooh. Stun on him, Jamerson. That feels like that could be a soundbite. That was a nice little way to catch that, though. Get on the move. Work up the field. Jaron Small scramble and touchdown. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. 7 for 7. Yeah, this game, I mean, it just can't be close against UNLV. Not at this stage in our program. We're up 14-0. Not a crazy high-scoring first half. But, no, I want a deep post here. And I just want to custom stem it. It's a crazy deep post. We're going to get real deep here. Now we're just going to check down. It takes so long to do that, though. I see the clock as well. Bullet, Jaron Small, finding Kevin Barmore. Using the mobility is what separates Jaron Small as a player. Keeping him stationary in the pocket is what kind of leads us to mistakes sometimes. He can still throw the football. George Cleveland touchdown. But using that mobility is the separator, and I think it opens everything else up, and we just have to do that more often. No way around it. Up 21-0 now into the 3rd quarter. I'd like to make it 28-0. But on 3rd and 7, might be a little bit difficult to do that. Yeah, there was no window there. We just kind of hit a button. That was not good. We're not hitting from 55, but okay, we'll go for it on 4th and 7, I guess. We're in the Nevada playbook. I see the running back. You're just going to be a great blocker for us. Or you're not, Bahama. Killing me. 28-0, though. Did UNLV score? They did get 3. That's going to be the last play of the 3rd quarter. 28-3. I don't think a team has ever blown a lead like that. Not even specifically that. 28-3. That's got to be a winnable game every time, especially in the second half. I can't even think of a time where a team has blown a lead 28-3. Can you imagine that? 6 minutes on the clock. 4th quarter. Bahama up the gut. Bahama in motion. Stepping up with Jaron Small. Juke. Oh, touchdown, Jaron Small. That was nasty, dude. It is UNLV. But that was disgusting. Starting to get that juke working a little bit more. And then the little move after. Give me another look. Avoiding open receivers per usual. Juke in advance. And then a little hezzy to the outside. Fancy footwork. UNLV going for it on 4th down. 4th and 7. Trying not to get absolutely embarrassed here, but I mean, we have elevated beyond UNLV now. John Joy interception. And that really should about do it here in Las Vegas. UNLV fought valiantly. But it is over. Jaron Small on the move. Broken tackle. Just slide. I'm trying to. He's over 100 on the ground. Yeah, he's just... You don't really necessarily see this against every SEC team and every Big Ten team that we play. But against UNLV... Oh, my gosh. Try to just let it develop. The difference in athleticism is actually astounding. And it's probably, should we just rip the slot fade here? It's probably just a touchdown. Dahl, go up and get it. Can't haul it in. Is that defensive pass interference, though? They're going to call defensive pass interference, which gives us the ball on the 1. And I worry about the health of Bahama, but we're going to try to punch this thing in. He goes untouched. Easy to stay healthy when nobody can even get a hand on you. Oh, yeah. I mean, UNLV has lost the recruiting battle in the state. But we don't even go after players in-state anymore. We are beyond Nevada. I mean, every so often, right? But that is the ball game. 42-3. Jaron Small has led a one-loss season. And the only loss was his first start ever. Did throw 2 picks in this game. What? Okay. A little bit annoying, but does go over 100 yards, 2 touchdowns on the ground. Braden Dahl, 1 for 91 and a touchdown. Bahama, very nice game. Receiving, nothing too crazy in here, to be honest. I mean, Braden Dahl had his lowest impact ever, but had a 91-yard rushing touchdown. And then sacks, 2 for Taj Lawton, 1 for Trey, and 1 for Tony Tolson. Pick for John Joy. And with his numbers, there is a non-zero chance that he wins Defensive Back of the Year. He was incredible. Jaden Lockridge, a blocking tight end, will eventually be attending Nevada. And we will be playing Iowa State in the Big 12 Championship. If you remember, the Iowa State game was an interesting one where we didn't really score too many points. 24-14 was the final. Kind of a weird one. And they'll get a second chance at 1 p.m. in Arlington at AT&T. Could it be an interesting game? It could be. Hopefully not. And Jaron Small and Braden Dahl are looking like they're number 1 and 3 on the Heisman watch list. Daniel Stevens dropped a spot. Jaron Small rising. Climbing the rankings, climbing the list. Look at the top 25. Oklahoma, we've played them. Where is Oregon? They're 11-2 and they dropped to 15. Oh my God. That's kind of crazy. What does the Big Ten look like? They're 7-2 in the conference. Illinois is at the top. Oh my goodness. Oregon's not going to make the college football playoff. Oregon's not going to make it. At 11-2, the 2 losses being in the conference have totally screwed them, I would like to think. They might be dead. And, I mean, our recruiting class is done. We're at number 2 right now. We'll likely pick up somebody in the portal, but we'll see exactly what. Or whom, I should say. Conference championship, it's going to be back in this game. Iowa State, 7-5, 6-3 in the conference. Coordinators are still hanging around for us, which is nice. Let's hop right in. Iowa State. I mean, this would be quite the upset. We're going to come out in the all whites, and we're going to get the win. White out here in Arlington. And, I mean, the black jersey looks insane with that. That looks insane. They'll go all red. All right. Big 12 championship on the line. Let's go. Here we go. College football playoff up next. The all whites can be good for us. It happens. We've crushed teams in them. I think it was more of a weird thing early. But lately, we've been very good in the all whites. Jaron Small has had such a nice year. Jabari Sapp did not lead us to a Big 12 championship last year. If I recall, we didn't even play in the game. Have we won a Big 12 championship? I think one time. Looking for number 2. Braden Dahl in motion. A lot of speed. And there goes Braden Dahl. Not really feeling that fast, by the way. A little bit bizarre. Stepping up with Jaron Small. Just got to slide at this juncture. Can't really afford an injury. Yeah, the crowd is overwhelmingly Iowa State, it would appear. Why is that the case? Do we suddenly not travel well? Dude, why is it only Iowa State fans in here? We couldn't afford tickets? I'm confused. The windup takes forever. I need Small to be a little bit more of a slinger because we have open options there. Couldn't hit him. Tight end wide open. Get up the field, Georgie. It'll be 3rd and 1, and this is a really good spot to run the ball. We could go read option. Could go read option, but I think I'll probably just give it to the back anyway. And we're actually going to be stopped short. All right. I thought for sure we'd be able to pick up the 1 yard. On 4th and 1, surely we can. Bahama with enough speed to get to the outside. He makes one man miss, and he's inside the 10. Much better second attempt for him. Marcus Keenan's Hellcat. We're not speaking about that. How did you find out about that? Who told you? Little jet touch pass. Braden Dahl touchdown. Capping off a pretty good drive. Up the middle. Braden Dahl is in. Not a bad drive. I can't get over how many Iowa State fans are here. I mean, it's out of control. There are no Nevada guys at all. It is only red and yellow. Where are they? We could win a Big 12 championship and nobody cares. They're only going to show up for the college football playoff games. Provided we get in, but, I mean, we're going to get in. Oh, we got to make a bigger hit there. Trying to keep Iowa State off the board. I don't mind blitzing. I think blitzing is a decent idea in these spots. But they definitely could be running the football. And they are. Weird animation, but only a gain of 2 for Paul Brink. I think we blitz at him again. Now, this is going to require some really good man coverage. And they're just going to go delay to the back. Losing a couple yards. They really are just settling for 3. If you look at just this screenshot with the Iowa State end zone and all the fans, you'd be like, this is an Iowa State home game. You didn't commit roughing the kicker there. There's no way you just did that. Javier Estrella will make it 1st and goal on the 6-yard line. No way, dude. Big hit, John Joy. But it's a 3-yard gain. Yeah, that is an undisciplined move. We got to be better than that. I thought I coached these guys up a little bit better than that. In gold. Touchdown, Iowa State. I thought we read that pretty well. Now our defense needs our help. How do they have the ball here? How did they get the ball back on the 6-yard line? Oh, this is home cooking, dude. Put pressure on him. Bring him down. Let's go. Taj Lawton in there for the sack. 2nd and goal. We're still in business here. Still in business. No freak out. Dude, the fact that Reed Towns is not wrapping up when he has platinum wrap up or whatever it's called, that's what's starting to frustrate me. 3rd and goal. Trying to cover everything. Over the middle. It'll be 4th and goal on the 3. Iowa State going to try a field goal. We're going to control Javier Estrella this time around. No roughing the kicker. Field goal is good. And we will have a chance to score a touchdown here. Heck of a sequence. Heck of a sequence. Get the ball out and up. Was he bumped? Why did he stop? So strange. Barmore on the outside. Let's see if we can actually see him here. Give him a chance. It's good defense. All right, I mean, Iowa State's defense is playing well at this area of the field. Throw that on the run. Sideline, Braden Dahl, gonna drop it. Okay. Well, not exactly playing like the #1 team in the country right now. But we're gonna tie it up and hopefully find it at some point. We got the football back. This is good. This is big. They're gonna shift to go single high. We will expose single high safeties. Stepping up. Jaron Small. No small task. He's still going! Jaron Small! 7-4-7. No slide. Are you kidding me? Big time players make big time plays. Jaron Small, house call. Gotta love it. Looks so insane. Oh, man. Takeoff right up the middle. And it almost looked like he was about to slide here. No juke, but just a little bit of a cut. Safety may be anticipating the slide. It never happened. Good run. It's 23-10 now. Second half. We have the football. 3rd and 3. I think now at 23-10, we try to take time off the clock. Get it to Bahama and find space. That'll work. That'll play. Yeah, it's a small world after all. I like that. Bahama down to the 4-yard line. I mean, we're going to bring this down to almost the end of the 3rd quarter or score a touchdown. You really... There's no bad scenario here. Touchdown, Kevin Bahama. It's a KBTD. Took a bit of a hit there, but that's all right. It's 29-13. Red zone alert. We have the ball on the 1-yard line. 1st and goal. I just don't think they're going to be ready for a scramble here. They're going 3 down. They're blitzing. I see the receiver. Oh, I can't throw it away. We just lose 22 yards. Okay. Tried to throw it away. You really can't have that happen. Oh, my goodness. It's just it's spacing the field a little bit, guys. A little bit of field spacing. Ever heard of it? So we can strike from deep. Oh, pressure. We still get points. That's all right. 32. 4 minutes to play here in the 4th quarter. 4th and inches. I mean, you got to think this is going to be a run, right? It's an RPO and it's intercepted by John Joy. That's a DB of the year type moment. To the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Jumping for joy as he jumps the route and goes all the way back. Pick 6. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be the dagger, surely. I do like Joyride. That's good. That's good stuff. Intercepted for no reason. Launching it for no reason. Now, he does have the ability that makes, like, back foot throws and throws on the run. He's got platinum in that. So, you know, he should be able to do these crazy things, but didn't exactly work out there. Bahama touchdown. I mean, that's... Why are we doing that instead of kneeling the ball? I'll tell you why. Because Iowa State deserves to know who beat them. And I want their A game again next year. I want them playing like we have a target on our back, right? So, 45-20 is your final. Kevin Bahama rushing touchdown. We finished the undefeated Big 12 season. 3 picks for Jaron Small is not going to help out his Heisman odds. Bahama with a great game, 2 touchdowns in the end, although Jaron Small had a huge run. Love to see that. Not our best game, probably. all the way around, but played well enough to get the win. 3 picks in the game. Duke Ingold even had one. And we were Big 12 champions. We are headed to the CFP with a little bit of momentum. Overall, we've not lost after our first game of the season. And we will hoist the Big 12 championship. Ooh, level up to 35 now. John Joy is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. I'll pretend to be shocked. Of course he is with the pick 6 in the Big 12 championship game. Kevin Bahama is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. And Bryce Sams wins the Broyles Award for Coordinator of the Year. Love to see it from Bryce Sams. He might get hired away somewhere. Braden Dahl is your 2030 Player of the Year. Although those numbers are not even close to what, prime Taylor McCaleb was putting up, or even, Michael Turner that one year. And your Heisman winner is Braden Dahl. Well, that feels interesting. I guess if you want to win a Heisman, go play receiver at Nevada. RJ Trahan is your best defensive player for 2030. 10 sacks, 44 tackles, 21 TFLs. That is an insane year. And he also wins 2030 best defensive end. Braden Dahl wins best receiver. Not really a shock. Jaron Small is your 2030 best quarterback. Ends up throwing for over 4,000 yards, 41 touchdowns to 16 interceptions. A very nice season. Got to cut down the turnovers a bit, but you got to remember, 4 picks in week 1 crushed us. Kevin Bahama, 2030 best running back. We are winning everything. George Cleveland, a lot of 6s there. Best tight end for 2030. We're going to see John Joy eventually. There he is. 2030 best defensive back. 6 picks, 2 touchdowns for him. No best linebacker, though, unfortunately. That shouldn't be a shock to anybody. 2030 best punter goes to Jamie Ingram. I'm controlling him after all. It's the one thing I do better than anybody. RJ Trahan wins the Lombardi for 2030. We have never had nearly this amount of awards before. And we can see the recruiting class in its totality at the moment. We're going to finish, it looks like, with the number 2 class before the transfer portal. Deshaun Cherry has elite development trait, the speed rush defensive tackle. Impact for George Stumpf. Impact for Bryce Parms. Shamir Goodley has elite. Theo Peak has impact. Elite for Landon Rahman. Elite for Leon Burt. What a huge get at corner. Jeffrey Allen with only impact, unfortunately. Greg DeVoe with impact. Wilbur with impact. Star for Mafu Bada. I love that at center. Star for Glenn Silvestro. Reggie Yeast has impact. Quincy Long, who we wanted at QB. Not bummed he went somewhere else, but elite dev at QB would have been nice. But we also have Jaron Small, who I like, so I don't know when he would get on the field. Obaniah with normal. Phylon has elite. And we think he's going to play tight end at 6'5", 216. Okay. That's huge. Lamar Irvin has elite. He would have been a nice get. We got real close on that. Cardell Averill has star. Star for Alex Alvarado. Again, great at center. Impact for Sam Little. Some of those guys are going to end up playing guard. Maybe Sam Little. He's a little light, but in college you can get away with that. 6'4", it's fine. Sean Boone has normal. Only normal player we've seen so far, by the way. Impact for Jamerson Neely. Impact for Philip Uwazurike. Was hoping for more with Gem and 99 speed. And star dev for Ernie Haslam. Cardi had the gem. They're both ranked almost identically. No gem for Haslam. He had star, which is better than impact. Very interesting. Not a bad class at all. We did really well for our dev traits as well. So it ends up being a good class. I don't know that we got any monster game changers. We'll have to see how they develop, right, and what the overalls are when they come in, but overall, pretty awesome. Yeah, let me take the OC job at Nebraska. We're head coach of the #1 team in the nation. We are not going anywhere. Okay. Well, This could have been the national championship game last year if we didn't lose to Kansas State. Don't look at my background. Don't look at my background. Quarterfinal game, Sugar Bowl against Texas. Wow. What a matchup. What a matchup. Am I conflicted? No, I want a championship. Texas beats Georgia by a point. Rice made the CFP. Wow. They got blown out. Oklahoma's in there. USC will play Pitt. USC barely beats Auburn. Interesting. Illinois beats Washington, who will play Arkansas. We have to beat number 7 Texas. Tell me my staff is not leaving. I mean, we're keeping the band together. I like that. Give us a chance to develop here. We have 14 points here. Do we want to upgrade anything? Linebackers getting an off-season training boost could be good. We can't quite afford that just yet, but I think I do want to work to that. So, I like the off-season training boost. Architect is quite good. I maybe should have done that for... I don't know. I think we made the right choice. Here we go. Texas. It'll be bittersweet to beat them, but it's what has to happen. College football playoff bracket. May have just taken a look at it, but winner of this will play Ohio State, Oklahoma. We may know the winner of that game during this game, but we can't mess around. Texas is very good. 87 overall team. We got to come out here. We got to beat them. We have managed to win quarterfinal games before. We have not managed to win a college football playoff semifinal game. This is not the hurdle we can't get over. The semifinal game has been that. So, we're a different team than we used to be. We have a new quarterback. Jabari Sapp couldn't win the big one. Can Jaron Small, as a redshirt freshman, come out and beat the Longhorns? I almost said Longhorns. Let's see. We'll start on offense. Let's go. What can we do? Let's run the ball. Run the damn football. Where is Kevin Bahama? We took him out of the state of Texas. And it feels like Texas is going to have some athletes. I feel like that block was shed instantly. Oh, no, there was no block attempt from 67. Dude, our right guard is atrocious. It was a right tackle, Sean Trapuka, though. But it is true. I mean, that's a huge difference if he makes that tackle. Or if he makes that block. Bahama into the game. Find space. Tried to get a little bit too fancy. Couldn't really plant and go. 3rd and 5. Admittedly, not the start we were looking for. Scramble. Get up there. Jaron Small, first down. Takes out the legs of a defender as well. I like that. Just got to play smart. No stupid decisions. God, we can never get it out in time. It's a combination of pressure, but also the delivery, the release is so slow. Get it out. Bynum does enough. 3rd and 2. When Draft Neck Mark says nothing gets him sopping wet like the All-State Sugar Bowl. Be a good moment for the video. 3rd and 2. Bahama. Oh, look at the burst. Look at the burst from Bahama. KB with a really nice run. Oh, they got a bad news on the team. Hopefully that's not bad news for us. Ooh, tried to cut back. Not really a lane. And maybe that's the thing that works against a UNLV that doesn't work against a Texas. 2nd and 11. Stepping up with Small. He's going to be dragged down. Leon Beckett records the sack. And it's 3rd and 12. If we can get close, we're going to rip it here. Jamerson trap up the seam, doesn't matter. First down. Nice. Huge way to move the chains. It's a good, well-balanced drive to start. This is good football. Bahama gets 5. It's nice that we actually have fans in the stands, by the way. Against Iowa State, there were literally 0 members of the Wolfpack. Bahama, we'll take that. 5 for 23. Best running back of the year, by the way, Kevin Bahama. J.P. Bynum's a really nice second option. And we'll take that. He's kind of pushed forward for 9 yards. 2nd and 1. Give me Bahama. Throws one off. Bahama takes a big shot. 1st and goal on the 7. This is a long drive. Almost feels like we should have been chewing clock. 1st and goal from the 7. Bahama. Up the gut. Touchdown. KB TD. Nice. Really good drive. I don't know what our defense is going to look like against the Texas offense, but drives really don't get a lot better than that in terms of just being systematic. And it was good. Defense needs help, though. Texas has the ball on the 7-yard line. They've moved the ball pretty easily, it would seem. And they're going to keep it on the ground. Good tackle, though. So they have Montana's at quarterback. It's quite a name. It's like if Joe Montana is like, I'm Hispanic now. Duke Ingold, nice hit, but the pass is caught. 3rd and goal. Chat Wilden. They were excited about the touchdown, though, it would appear. Here's a run. Cam Tuttle in the box. Nice. It also looks like Trahan was in there. Texas going to settle for 3. Good stop from the Wolfpack defense. No fake, please. Actually, you know what? Fake it. See what happens. Kick is good. No roughing the kicker, thankfully. That was a really good stop. Red zone alert for the Wolfpack. I mean, this is not going to be the final drive of the first half. Bahama makes it 3rd and 3. Okay. Do we keep it on the ground here? I think we try to. Here we go. That is shed instantly. Yeah, I think we just take our points. Make it a 1-possession game again. Keep it to 7. That's okay. It's not the best case scenario, obviously, but that's okay. Defense held strong. 2-minute offense. Can we get points up? I mean, we can still be aggressive. Let's get Bahama on this other side. Let him pass block. And let's just get the ball out. Better call, Dahl! Dropped it in the bucket. Braden Dahl, touchdown. Instant answer. And we didn't even answer anything. They didn't even get points, but Sweet 16, touchdown. Gives us 16. The Heisman winner with a Heisman moment here in the college football playoff quarterfinal. Good ball from Small, your 2030 best quarterback, by the way. And you got Mevis in coverage. It's going to be a long day. And we get the football back. 1:31 on the clock. Who wants to be special? Stepping up Jaron Small. That's okay. We don't have to force the ball. There could be open receivers down the field also. But sometimes you just take what the defense is going to give you. There's Braden Dahl. Broken tackle. Jaron Small, 170 here in the first half. I'd like to throw to Kevin Barmore more. I just feel like most often we really don't have a great opportunity there. We just don't have the time to get it out to Kevin Barmore. Good scramble from Jaron Small. I like the idea of Cleveland up the seam here. Split the safeties. Maybe it's cover 2. That's open. We can't get it out to him. Braden Dahl wide open. It would have been 6. It's all right. Space it out. Throwing on the run. It's intercepted. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty severely underthrown. That's a tough crossbody throw on the run. We do get the football back. And we have no time. Literally no time. Can we even snap the ball? We're going to have to. Throwing deep. Jamerson trap. Can't reel it in. We spaced out the camera angle so that we could see the field there to know if we were going to beat press. What the hell? Looks like a little bit of a glitch here. This is so strange. I mean, this is the start of the second half. What is going on? Well, we missed anyway. Wouldn't have had the leg anyway. What a weird moment. We're up 17-3. Texas with a touchdown, though. And that'll end the third quarter. So bizarre. All right. 17-10. Fourth quarter. Here we go. This is crunch time. Clutch time. College football playoff. Oh, it's 3rd and 9. College football playoff semifinal appearance on the line. Who wants it more? We got a lot going on here. A lot of audibles. We gotta snap it. I mean, that's not really what we want there. That's a little bit crazy, but it kind of works. And it's 4th and 3. That was definitely weird. No argument. Definitely weird. A little bit too ballsy there. On the move. Jaron Small with a dart on the run to Jamerson trap. The 5-star connection is too real. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back insane throws from Jaron Small. He's a gunslinger. Yeah, that is a ballsy call. And now we're just taking time off the clock. Touchdown here would be huge. Bahama, broken tackle. Can't manage a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Need points here no matter what. Cannot turn over the ball. Small going to get sacked. That's okay. That's okay. All right, this is a huge kick. Huge kick. And it's going to stay good. That makes it a 2-possession lead here. 3-ish minutes to play. Texas down by 10. And they will likely return this. And they do. Now we need a big hit. There it is. Silas Uche in there. Texas with 3 minutes to score twice. I mean, we need to play somewhat conservatively, but we don't want to just let them walk down the field. And that's, I mean, we might be letting them walk down the field if we do that. Also, seeing like a big white 16 is making me think of Arch Manning. I know he hasn't played much for Texas, but that's my current association. Well, check down. That's good coverage. 2nd and 10. Receiver in motion. Could be a fake. It is. Can still throw it. That's got to be a pick. In golden coverage. Please try and catch it. Please. I mean, that's the game if he can come down with it. Good coverage, but good hit from Ingold. His 11th tackle, by the way. 4th and 4. We're going to press. Oh, well. I don't know how we're in Tampa, too, and we don't have a corner playing in the flat. Guess it was more of a cloud. That's okay, though. 2:20 to go. This has been pretty good defense for us. We're just not letting us get beat deep. Taquan Carter! Interception! Fourth quarter, Carter is back. It's taken 4 years. But fourth quarter, Carter returns on the big stage. 99 zone coverage finally does something. Our first 5-star in school history could be sending us to the college football playoff semifinal. Dude, great ball skills. You gotta love it. No mistakes. A first down or two, and it is over. There goes Bahama. Stay in bounds. That's all we have to do. 2-minute warning. Texas still with 3 timeouts. Here we go. Up the gut. No fumbles. He's got 96 carrying, by the way, as a redshirt freshman. So if anyone's not going to fumble, it is Kevin Bahama, who has an open lane. There goes Bahama. The Bahamian Club. Bahamian Rhapsody. KBTD. Touchdown. If we go down, we win the game. But if we go up 27-10 with under 2 minutes to play, you also think we win the game. See if the defense can clutch up. Fourth down. Texas going for it. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Weird positioning there. Texas with the big touchdown. They're going for the onside. All right. I mean, we're good here. We're up 10. Let's go down. Texas with no timeouts to stop us. They've called their final timeout. Chew clock is on. It shouldn't matter. Okay? Nobody freak out. Bahama has fumbled the ball. Man, why did I even say it, dude? But that is the ball game. We win the Sugar Bowl. We defeat Texas. Everyone I expect to be respectful about our opponents. They played a great game, valiant effort. We just happen to be the better team on this occasion. Kevin Bahama is your player of the game. And that was a close one. Got a little bit weird at the end, I guess. But big win. Small goes 15 for 21, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Rushing Bahama, I guess, does average 5 yards per carry, 118 on the ground, 2 touchdowns. Did fumble in the end, but that's okay. And then receiving, Braden Dahl, 4 for 93, the Heisman winner. Defensively, we played very well. 2 TFLs for Uche led the way at corner, really. Sack for DeMar Tootin and Taj Lawton, and a pick for Taquan Carter that ended up sealing the deal. Figures, of course, with the forced fumble and 2 recoveries. Again, it's so weird how it does that. But we are moving on to the college football playoff semifinal. But we've been here before. Who are we playing in the CFP semifinal? We are matched up against the Oklahoma Sooners. Now this is more like it. It's a rematch. We have beat Oklahoma already this season. Oklahoma, the number 2 ranked team. We have never won a semifinal game. We've never done it. This is the time to rise to the occasion and move on to the national championship in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. USC and Illinois on the other side of the bracket. Illinois beats Arkansas by a point. USC annihilates Pitt. I also hate them. And Oklahoma narrowly beats Ohio State. They want their rematch. To their credit, they've earned that rematch. You look at our roster. We got some big boosts. Tony Tolson's playing up to a 96 overall right now. He's pretty good. We love Tony Tolson. He's been an awesome player for us. What about the quarterback? Jaron Smalls, a redshirt freshman, is playing up to an 88. It's a beautiful thing. IQ is maxed. 92 juke move, man. It's wish I would see it more. He is very good. Is he good enough to beat Oklahoma? He's even better than he was when he dominated Oklahoma earlier in the year. Overtime, by the way, Illinois beats Arkansas. Overtime win. Here we go. Oklahoma wanted the rematch. They got the rematch. Do they have what it takes to take us out? Because this isn't even, it's not evening up the score if you beat us at this point. You win the Cotton Bowl, you go to the national championship. Screw regular season week 4 or 5 or whatever it was. This is playing for everything. And the crowd is overwhelmingly Oklahoma. Unless all of our fans are wearing white, it is completely an Oklahoma crowd, and all the white shirts have an OU logo on them. Why are we not traveling? Why is the crowd completely Oklahoma? They finished 10-4, 5-3 in the SEC. Cotton Bowl on the line. College football semifinal. We've been here before. It's 7-7, 14-7. And we're jumping in after an electric first quarter. It's barely even halfway done. Oh my goodness. 3rd and 5. I know it's going to seem wild. We're putting it on the ground. Bahama makes it 4th and 2. And of course, we are going to go for it on 4th and 2. That's the whole reason why you run the ball on 3rd and 5. 28-yard line. Bahama's shut down. Okay. Well, they defended the run pretty well. But we get the football back to end the first quarter. 3rd and 4. I mean, maybe we try to throw for it now. These routes seem like they're kind of long developing. Let's go to the back. Bahama cannot catch it. Again, we are going to go for it. It's a 53-yard field goal otherwise. God, dude. It's like we're struggling here on offense. Well, check down. There's Bias. Running back was open, but Bias was the guaranteed chain mover. Jaron Small, by the way, in the first quarter, 193 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. And he has an opportunity to scramble for it. Jaron Small sliding at the 10. And they're actually going to call it 1st and 10, not 1st and goal. So we're just outside the 10. So we actually have a couple inches to work with. Yeah, we do. We get down to the 1-yard line. Just ran at a defensive lineman there. Second and 11. On the move. Running. We got a block. Small diving touchdown. 7-4-7. Jaron Small. It's a small world after all, baby. It's going to be 21-7. Good drive. Really good drive. We immediately allow a touchdown. And now it's 3rd and inches. We're running the ball. How about a couple blocks? There's Bahama. That'll do. That'll do me. Big play there. Gives us the ball on the 11-yard line. Where do we want to go with the football? How about outside? Jaron Small, contained, wrapped up and dragged down at the 4. Oklahoma stacking everybody in the box. 9 players in the box, really. Look where that safety's lining up. They're giving us the outside. There goes Braden Dahl, and you better call Dahl, and he'll answer with a touchdown. Sweet 16. And oh, how sweet it is. We are blowing out Oklahoma. That's really only a 2-possession game. It's not. We're not blowing them out. It's 35-21. It was 28-21. This is the most high-scoring college football playoff game I can remember. I think Oklahoma actually played in the last one, and they did get smashed. Small on the move. Working up the field. Jaron Small probably shouldn't be taking these hits right now. That probably shouldn't be happening. 20 seconds. Give it to JP Bynum. They're going to shift inside to stop the run. You better snap this fucking ball. Bynum down to the 2. We're going to call our final timeout, actually. We have no timeouts. I only called... I didn't realize we had called them before I was playing. 2nd and goal from the 10. Ripping a slant. Touchdown, Kevin Barmore. It's a bullet from Small. And Barmore with incredible play strength and incredible hands. Huge catch. 42-21. Second half now. We have the football. It's 3rd and 7. Sometimes you just got to grip it and rip it. It's a good throw. I don't like the options. Jaron Small just going to scramble and get it. 95 yards rushing for Jaron Small. We tried to sit there. We tried to go to a receiver. It just wasn't happening. 3rd and 10. Get on the move. Grip it and rip it. George Cleveland, the 5-star tight end from Wayne, New Jersey, comes up clutch. Great throw on the run. Actually, let's get out of this. 1st and goal. It's a false start, or did they jump? It's a false start. Illinois beat USC 38-7, by the way. So Illinois will be playing in the national championship. We'll see who they end up playing. That'll be determined very soon. Jaron Small spinning and winning, and 7 goes for 7 again. And I think that's also the 7th touchdown for Jaron Small. No small feat. And what's 7 times 7? 49. That's where we're at to be. Jaron Small has accounted for every offensive touchdown. USC down 49-28. Going for the onside kick to start the 4th quarter. Let's make a stop defense. All right. Back in on offense. Defense played well. Our hands team needs a little bit of work, probably, I would say. Up the middle, Bahama takes a big hit, but gets the 1st down. Another 3rd down alert. How about take more time off the clock? It's 3rd and 10. Good comeback route. Jamerson Trapp comes back and gets it. I need not neglect special teams. Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. I don't know that I'm neglecting it so much. Oh, Bahama has severe risk of injury. He's got to not be in the game for the rest of the game. Even though there barely is a rest of the game, because we came out. Oklahoma wanted the smoke. Or at least they thought. 3rd and 9. Little check down. Couldn't stay in bounds. That actually stops the clock as well. But, I mean, Oklahoma not even calling timeouts, so this one is over. It's going to be a 50 bomb on them. It's going to be close to a 50 bomb. It's going to be a 49 bomb on them. That is your ball game. 49-28 is your final. We have done the impossible. We have won a college football semifinal game. College football playoff. Jaron Small, 91.3 completion percentage. Throws for over 360. 7 touchdowns total. En route to a monster win 5 through the air, had well more touchdowns than incompletions. Rushing, Bahama goes for 69. Nice. 110 on the ground for Small with 2 TDs. Receiving, Braden Dahl, 3 touchdowns. Barmore with 2 goes for 149. And then defensively, TFL's 2 for Trahan and Lawton. 1.5 sacks for Lawton. Towns combined on one of them. And a pick for Duke Ingold. Forced fumbles for Uche and Javier Estrella. And 2 recoveries, I guess, for Estrella. But now that's actually a possibility. I'll tell you this. We had a slow start. Didn't always play amazingly. That is a redshirt freshman that just did things that Jabari Sapp never even came close to doing. I do want to say that. Oklahoma smashed. Tell me my coordinator's not leaving. I keep checking. Coach Prestige actually did go up on them, which makes sense, especially on the OC. He won the Broyles Award. We have done the impossible, it would seem, for Nevada. We have made the national championship. Taj Lawton is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. And let me guess. I would say maybe Jaron Small is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. Only showing the passing stats. He had 100 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns. More than 100. Pretty good. He's, of course, your National Offensive Player of the Week as well. Illinois is our matchup in the national championship. And they've had a tough schedule. They just ran through everybody. National championship time. Illinois, I don't think is someone we can just, take lightly, right? Illinois beat Washington 36-21. Yes, they barely beat Arkansas, but then dominated USC 38-7 in the college football playoff semifinal. Stifling defense might be something to look out for. It has taken us to 2030 to even see a chance in this game. The chat wants the bucket hat. For all the marbles. Tampa, Florida, national championship. There it is. Duke Ingold, Taj Lawton, RJ Trahan. Great defense, great offense. We are at Raymond James Stadium, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, home of the USF Bulls, and we have a chance. Okay, I can't even speak at this point. We have a chance to hoist the national championship for the first time in school history. This means everything. We have a redshirt freshman quarterback, and we are jumping in on 3rd and 5. This is a beautiful scoreboard. Are you kidding me? It'll look even more pretty if we get some points on it. Let's go. 3rd and 5 from midfield. Get on the move. Take off, Jaron Small. He's going to stretch and not get there. He's going to be just shy. We're not going out like that. 4th and inches from their 41. Got to convert. Bahama got there. Let's go. 2 rushes, 2 yards. His risk of injury is severe. Okay. Bahama's he's going to need to take a step back here. Oh my God. He's going to need a little bit of a break. Severe risk of injury is probably too much of a risk. Back to what we do. Jamerson trap if we have time. Get mobile. Get mobile. Jaron Small. Just step out of bounds. We'll take 6. 2nd and 4. Get on the move. Get mobile. Lob it over. Better call Dahl. Catch is made still on his feet. Finally wrapped up at the 4. Good drive. Not always pretty, but it's working. Trap in motion. Little fake to him. Jaron Small up the middle. Touchdown. Tell him to go to sleep, Small. This game's over. I don't even know if he knows what planet he's on. He's so doped up right now. Oh, yep, you scored? Sure you did. Jaron Small doesn't know much, but he knows football. 7-4-7. Nice little quarterback run there. Good design. And a good opening drive. I don't know what the Illinois offense is going to look like. But I know our offense just did all they could. And it looks like we're playing pretty good defense right now. 3rd and 9. Let's see what we do here. They're blitzing. Work back to the football. Kevin Barmore, thank you for shielding the DB. That could have been disastrous. Instead, it's 3rd and 6. Big moment. It's all over the top. They can't cover you. They're actually going to double it. Jaron Small, can we take off? He might be just shy. Come on. We love 4th and inches around here on a scramble with Jaron Small. Got to get it. Under pressure. Small stepping up. Jaron Small found a crease. And goes down to the 5. No, the 15. The 5. Here's a run. JP Bynum. Good stuff. 2nd and 5. Stepping up again, and they're actually going to have a chance. Figure that out. 3rd and 8. Okay. 3rd and 8. Who wants to make a play? Jaron Small does! 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You got to account for the quarterback. He knows what's happening now. 7-4-7. 14-0. Love to see it. A really good start to this game. Illinois gets 7 on the board. And 4th and 10 from the 25. We are going to try to get a field goal up. A little bit of wind going on. Makeable kick, though. It's going to be right down the middle. We can play full game. At least for a moment. They're definitely going to return this here. Hewitt, lay him out. Nice. Illinois going to start at the 13. We're going to see their offense really for the first time. They've scored 7 points. Going to go read option with the quarterback. He's got a little bit of juice to him, to be honest. Looks like he might have significant speed. And they're going to go hurry up here. That might just be the function of their offense. Obviously, you're not really worried about time at this stage of the game. Ingold is there for yet another tackle this season, and that just might be their strategy. Try to keep us tired. We're a well-conditioned, well-trained team. Played a lot of games this season, though. But so have the Fighting Illini. 2-minute warning. 2 to go here in the first half. Good defense. Nope, Reed Towns crushed. That's the second time that's happened this year, where he's in the slot and they target him and he just does not have the speed to make a play on the football. All right. Playing over the middle. Pressure's in there. Thank you, Mr. President. And I think Taj Lawton also met at the quarterback. Alex President finally making an impact off the edge. Has kind of been disappointing, to be honest, this season as a pass rusher. There's a flag. How about a hold? It's going to be a hold. What do we want to do here? I think we might actually decline this. 2nd and 30 is no good, but neither is 3rd and 16. I can understand making it 2nd and 30, but now we'll have time to answer if we can get a stop here. Trying to play defense. Good tackle. We're going to call a timeout. 17-7. M.A. Chukwu onto punt. Of course, we know Delvin Slater is back to return, and we might actually try to return this. We're going to be pinned otherwise. Slater finding a little bit of space to make it a touchback, essentially. Ball on the 20. And we might take a deep shot right away. Although it looks like there might be a little bit of help over there on Dahl. They're kind of shifting over to that side. Let's get on the move. There goes Jaron Small. The scrambling Illinois just does not have an answer for right now. Too much speed. And they can't decide who they want to cover. The receivers or the quarterback. Get it out there, work back to the ball. Jamerson trapped, nice catch. Now, Jaron Small has been intercepted in this game already. Happened, of course, in simulation. I don't remember throwing one, although could have blacked out and it could have happened for sure. I mean, Braden Dahl was open, but so is the tight end George Cleveland. He's got an opportunity to run after the catch as well. Down at the 16. Got to finish off this drive with 6. No way around it. Give Jamerson Trapp a chance. Ooh, underthrown. That's a touchdown. Maybe got out a little bit early, but it's got to be a touchdown. Rip it to the tight end, George Cleveland. Cleveland Steamer shitting on the Fighting Illini. Good drive for him. 2 catches. And now a touchdown. It's 24-7. Which is, I mean, that's how often I'm live, it seems, lately. 37 seconds to play in the first half. Offense has been electric. Our defense has played well. Let's go. They actually might take this out. If you can kick it to the start of the end zone there, then the goal line, like just a little bit into the end zone, they usually will return it and often get bad field position. A little fake there. Ooh, that's a good throw. No, please be down. I know we're in a really good position right now. However, don't really want Illinois to score here before the end of the first half. 1 timeout left for them. I don't like how the top timeout is the one that shows. Usually, like you have 1 timeout left, it should be on the bottom. Anyone else agree? I mean, they're burning these timeouts. It's funnily enough, they're running hurry up all the time. The clock's going to stop while the ball is spotted. You don't need to burn these timeouts right now. Yet they're just throwing it short. And then calling immediate timeouts. John Joy interception. Continues his DB of the year run. And we have the football back with 2 timeouts. 14 seconds is not a lot. Oh, wow. It's intercepted. We get the ball right back. Second pick of the game for Jaron Small. How is that where the throw is? We have an inside lead here, easy. It's wide, it's literally wide open. It's just thrown behind him. Okay. Are they going to get points off this? Tell me no. Kick is up. Wide right. All right. That's going to be the end of the first half for us. No more. Actually, you know what? You know what? We got speed at safety, or at receiver. Get it out there. Kevin Barmore has made the catch, but that's not really our speed receiver. Maybe the wrong read, but good for the stat line. Beats, you think it's a conspiracy? It's on All-American, and you can tell if we throw a deep ball. Bomb it deep, because this looks a lot like All-American, not Heisman. I think the fix is in. This might even be freshman. We just built up a really good team. And we are 2 quarters away from winning the national championship for the first time here in 2030. 2 quarters away. I think we're going to try and get a Oh, man, he's actually feeling it now as well. We're going to get Bahama back in the game as the lead back. Now we have severe risk of injury for JP Bynum. Barmore on the touch pass, I say, is never really a good idea. He just doesn't have the speed to really, you know, threaten it all. He's just not dynamic enough in that regard. 3rd and 7. I mean, that's just a disaster. If we could actually get by and not bump into every single player on the team, I mean, it's an easy streak touchdown probably for Jamerson Trapp. But that is not what ended up happening. It's a good punt, though. Give us a good bounce. Ooh, he got to it. Okay, that's kind of a surprise. No, we got to wrap up there. Daquan Carter, big hit. I mean, Illinois not out of this game yet, unfortunately. Oh, we've seen far, far crazier comebacks happen against us. That's for sure. Get after the QB. Over the middle. See, it's annoying when I'm trying to actually rush the quarterback and it does a switch stick. I don't really love that. Actually going to run the ball here. Big hit, football came out, and it's recovered by Illinois. I think Daquan Carter got a hand on the football, but we can't recover. Tight end going to come in motion. Tuttle on the back. It's going to be a run. 2nd and goal. Running slants. We're all over it. Quarterback trying to run. He's going to get sacked. Is that Tony Tolson? I think it was. Big 99. 3rd and goal from the 8. What can we do? Throwing, end zone, touchdown. That's a really good route. I thought we had help. We did not. And that's just a good play call from Illinois. They put us in conflict defensively. Yeah, I think it's probably a touchdown either way. If we drop deep, it's a touchdown underneath. And if we play where we were, it's a touchdown in the back of the end zone. It required a great throw and catch, but it happened. It's a 10-point game. Hat's going off. It's restricting my field of view. Don't ask me how. 24-14. Still a lot of time left in the game. A lot of time. And that's not a great start. 2nd and 13. Oh, what just happened? I mean, they rushed 4. We were immediately sacked because my tackle stepped up. That's not how you pass block. You're not jump setting like away from the edge. It's not even really set. It's stupid, dude. Sacked. 5th time we've been sacked in this game. And we'll punt the ball back. It just, what can you do when your tackles decide to not pass block on a pass play? Feels like a tough scenario. I think we allowed a touchdown with a hat on, though. Didn't that just happen? Or maybe it's a different stream. 2nd and 7. Plenty of time in the game. Like, that's the problem right now. Plenty of time, especially if they're going to go hurry up. In gold, nice tackle. They're going to be short, but it's 3rd and 1. I mean, we're going to blitz the hell out of this. And we're just going to try to blow it up. It is going to be a run. Daquan Carter's there. 4th and 2. Obviously, you have to go for it if you're Illinois. Down 10. This area of the field. It's going to be a pitch right. Get out right. They pitch it behind. What are you doing? Huge mistake from Illinois. They had the first down. They pitch it back, trying to go for the big play. It hits something. A helmet, a hand, I don't know. We'll take a second look. They had the first down. He pitches behind. The running back had no idea. What is he doing? He's like, why are you pitching it to me? Cam Tuttle on the recovery. And a very good drive for Illinois comes to an end. A screeching halt. Deep shot right off of it. It's where we throw an interception literally right back. You know what? We tried to go for it all, expecting them to... expecting for them to be playing more underneath. And we've given them the ball literally right back. Play action. Just wrap up. Second and inches. Play action. Okay. Dude, sometimes you take a deep shot. It's a 50-50 ball for a reason. We didn't win it. Maybe not the spot for it. It's the third quarter. A lot of game left. A lot of game left. Somebody hit him. Nope. Broken tackle. And this could be 6. It will be. How many people had an opportunity to tackle him? Manny Veal. With the long run, it is a 3-point game. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Big drive. Big drive. Let's go. Kevin Bahama, what do you got for us? Make a play. Okay, we'll take that from Bahama. There could have been more. Got to probably try and turn that back up the field. We're going to get one more play before the end of the third quarter, I think. Bynum back in the game playing hurt. Why are you in? I think we probably have to go Josh Liggins as running back too, and even maybe third down back. He's just too hurt right now. He might still be third down back, to be honest, but we can't risk a fumble because he's playing hurt. Can't risk a fumble. Bahama swallowed up. Okay. 2nd and 8. Wide open. Just check down. Make the smart decision. 3rd and inches. Read option could be smart. There's Bahama, first down. About 4 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. National championship on the line. And Bahama will lose 5. Kenyon Welch into the backfield. Big play for Illinois. It's not great. That is not great. Just get it out. Bahama, big time juke! Kevin Bahama! Nice. Makes it 3rd and 7. Under 3 to go. We need to convert. Good route. Barmore, nice catch in traffic. That pretty much brings us down to the 2-minute warning. We're going to have to snap the ball again. Huge catch. Huge catch. Bahama sets it up. Let's change it. Oh, nice cutback. That takes us to the 2-minute warning. Yeah, sometimes you just got to throw to your receiver with the best hands and hope he just comes down with it. And that's Kevin Barmore. Strongest hands on the team. Needed a catch. Space for Bahama. Bahama first down. Timeout Illinois. They're first. We are inside 2 minutes. 2nd and 4. Illinois pretty much committing to stopping the run. And they do. Bahama swallowed up. Trying not to be too crazy, and now this is one of those plays with what do you do? It's 3rd and 5. 1:48 to play. I don't want to go up 6 late. I don't. I want a first down. I want a touchdown. This is national championship on the line. 3rd and 5. We are going to pass the ball, and we're going to get on the move with Jaron Small. Jaron Small, sacked. Nearly has the edge. Wrapped up. 4th and 12. I mean, we have to try a field goal here, right? We go up by 6 with a minute to go. Touchdown and extra point wins the game for Illinois. We have missed the field goal. Trying to put too much power on it. It remains a 3-point game. Oh man, that's a tough miss. A little bit too much power on that one, I think. We can't go for it there on 4th and 12. It's too many yards. Well, silver lining, Illinois now only needs 3 to tie. They don't have to play for a touchdown. Although they do if they want to be national champions. Throwing! Make a play on the ball, John Joy. Big hit. We need more pressure than that. We need a little bit more pressure than that. Get out there, throw over the middle. I mean, Illinois knows what they need. They need 3. We just can't get beat over the top. Number one thing that can't happen. Throw to the flat. That's all right. Just got to keep them in front of us. That's all we have to do. We'll check down in the pressure. Down goes Veal. That was DeMar Tootin. They are forced to spike it here with no timeouts. It'll be 3rd and 20. I don't like what they're showing here. I really don't. Interception, yes! It's Silas Uche! And that should secure a national championship. Silas Uche, interception. Veal tried to get rid of it. 3rd and 20. Impossible spot. Victory formation. And in 2030, the Nevada Wolfpack are national champions. Jaron Small has done it for us. Silas Uche, interception to ice it. Parade on the strip. Reno is so far from Las Vegas that, all right, we could, I guess. Coach Gene Dangus gives a national championship a kiss. What a game. Jaron Small is your national championship MVP. Not his best game, but did enough to get the win. Not our best second half, but did enough to get the win. What a finish here in Tampa. It is eerily quiet. But 24-21 is your final. 15-1. Jaron Small, not his best game. 2 touchdowns, though, for him on the ground. 3 total. Receiving, Kevin Barmore made a huge catch. Touchdown for George Cleveland. And the defense made big plays when they had to. Silas Uche, the senior corner, with the game-clinching interception. What a game. What a game. National champions finally here in 2030. We have accomplished the ultimate goal. I don't think that's the end of Nevada Dynasty. As we get Jaden Lockridge. Yeah, good call. To commit to the national champions. A+ coach prestige. Oregon ahead of us. Okay. Tony Tolson is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. He made some nice plays in there. And Jaron Small is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. We're definitely doing at least one more season. National Offensive Player of the Week. Few interceptions for him, but sometimes you got to spend money to make money. All right? Sometimes you got to throw picks to score points. Don't ask me how that works out exactly. But we are national champions. It's a beautiful thing. We will be losing some players in the offseason. And wow. 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 We're losing Tony Tolson to the draft as a redshirt sophomore. He was like, I'm eligible. I'm out of here. Alex President also wants to leave. And on top of that, we might be losing our two best receivers, Braden Dahl and Kevin Barmore, as redshirt sophomores. Oh my goodness. No running backs, no fullbacks, no quarterbacks. Braden Dahl, don't go. Braden Dahl will be leaving us. What about Kevin Barmore? Kevin Barmore is back. Wow. Braden Dahl wins the Heisman and dips. Sean Trapuka, he's headed to the draft. We're losing our starting right tackle is actually what he's been playing. Carter McCauley is going to graduate, as is Grant Byler. None of them getting drafted or projected to be. RJ Trayan is gone. Tony Tolson, don't go. He's gone. Damn. Got one season of him. Taj Lawton headed to the draft. Keegan Shade graduating, as is Julius Gash. Cam Tuttle graduates. The president, don't go. Also going. Silas Uche is gone. Taquan Carter is going to be drafted. And Marcus Keenan has graduated. Suspended for the season and now graduates. Goodbye, Marcus. Well, we got Kevin Barmore back. That is losing a lot of players. That's a lot of talent. It's a lot of talent we just left, or we just lost. Devastating stuff. Tony, why, dude? Why are you leaving? Our receiving core, we were counting on Braden Dahl at least to be back for sure, and Kevin Barmore, really. And we did not recruit receiver all that much. However, in the transfer portal, there are a number of players that can help us on the O-line that are already interested. We now probably need receiver. Max Irwin, I remember actually going after. And, oh, Elijah Riles. Elijah Riles. Did he transfer? No, we made him transfer. We recruited Elijah Riles. Well, maybe he'll come back. And Sam Quick, I want to say. And we forced these guys to transfer because and Matt Shakir. Everyone who was formerly on our team would sure love to be back. Okay, well, I don't know about that, but we'll take a look. So these are our potential options. I do want to see if these guys are actually good. Okay, Paul Steven looks kind of unreal. He likes coach prestige. So let's get him on that. Starting guard for us. I mean, we're losing a lot of our offensive line to either the draft or graduation. So it'd be really nice to at least get more depth on the O-line. And Sam Talavu also looks very nice. Was he also coach prestige? I think he was. So we will get that on the visit. Max Irwin, I don't think we won his recruitment outright. 89 speed. I think we ended up taking him off the board for that reason. I'm good on Max Irwin. You can go somewhere else. Elijah Riles was an athlete that we moved to safety. Does have gold layout. 91 speed, 83 zone. I mean, he's still very young. We sent him away the first time. We could potentially bring him back. I mean, we're losing a lot of players right now. And we need to get something back in there. Yeah, Matt Shakir I was not super impressed with. I mean, we sent these guys away for a reason, right? Sam Quick didn't have the arm. And then Kareem Ficken, can you start for us? No. He's only a freshman, though, but I'm probably just not going to have that happen. So we'll see what happens. Draft results here. We will see what happens. You better have got drafted high if you decide to leave. Trapuka's a first-round pick, as was Tony Tolson and Alex President. Braden Dahl ends up going in round 2. Taj Lawton was a third-rounder. Taquan Carter in the 4th. And then Byler does end up getting drafted. So a lot of the guys went a round ahead of where they were projected. And Byler was expected to go undrafted. And ends up at least getting drafted. But we've turned out a couple of first-rounders, which is very nice. And it just sucks that we're losing a lot of our top talent, you know? Not ideal. Elijah, if we want him, will be joining the Wolfpack. Not really a need to change or transfer portal recruiting there. We do get Paul Steven from Fresno, California. Talavu will be joining as well. And again, if we want Elijah Riles, we can guarantee that he's going to be on the team. And I think we do. So we'll do that. And then Sam Talavu commits, as does Elijah Riles. So those guys are locked in. They have to be on our roster. But Riles looks okay now, and he's still fairly young. So that's going to be our transfer portal. That is going to be our entire recruiting class. We're up to head coach level 36. 14 skill points here. And I am interested in seeing where we finish. We end up with the number 2 class. Auburn, though, with 34 total members of their class. Let's see our dev traits here. So Elijah Riles, I think part of the reason I let him go is because it wasn't much. Only impact. Talavu with normal. Paul Steven with impact. And we know about Ernie Haslam with star. It's a good class. I mean, it's number 2 in the nation. Just wasn't overwhelmed with any player in particular. And it just, I mean, we're going to lose Duke Ingold next season almost for sure, right? David Wilbur is a 76 overall. Could play outside linebacker for us. Could play safety even. Could play corner. Corner at 200 and what? 226 pounds? Would be pretty insane. What are your rush moves, though? Do you want to keep you on the inside? 73 power moves. 78 zone is quite good. Linebacker looks a lot different now, though. Oh, my goodness. A lot of high overalls that we recruited, which is pretty cool. Out of the freshmen. Like, outside linebackers, not really that good. Some of these guys will end up getting big boosts, though. Like Simon Harper has elite dev trait. We might just move him to outside linebacker. So I don't know. I mean, Bryce Muse was a nice commit. I'm afraid to move some of these guys down to defensive end because I don't want them to lose quick jump. Lorenzo Woodside has elite dev, so I'm hoping he gets a big jump up. But let's go ahead and move this around, and we'll see what it looks like. All right, so position changes are done. With my 14 skill points, I'm highly considering doing the offseason upgrade or something along those lines. Marcus Keenan should be back. It said he was graduating, but because of the suspension, we got the red shirt on him, and it looks like we are going to have another year. So we'll see if he gets better. I don't know if he's going to start next year. He probably should, but the one I'm really excited about is Dom Hemphill. Only impact dev trait, but already 2 platinum abilities. He's kind of a freak athlete. I really want him to play, so I'm hoping he gets a big boost in the offseason. But the team's in a really good spot. We just won the national championship, obviously. And with coach abilities, we have 14. Architect is not what we want. We want motivator, right? Well, I mean, I guess chance to increase a random skill cap when leveling up is not bad. And that would be good for running back, but we can't afford it right now. Motivator. Can we unlock Master Motivator? We totally could. And that's gaining XP whenever somebody levels up. But I'm not really trying to spend money for these. Offensive linemen recover faster from injury. Toughness, stamina, injury boost. It's not bad, but off-season training boost, I want linebacker, because we're losing those. And that's kind of all we can afford right now unless we get something else. So I think I might just save the points and then try to unlock Elite Recruiter at some point next season. So we will see the off-season upgrades coming up next. Teams should be getting a huge boost. And we're almost level 37, so we'll be able to afford Elite Recruiter. I don't think we can buy anything in there, but we can afford it when we hit that level upgrade, which is not far away. And we'll go position by position. Jaron Small is going to be playing up to a 90. Star dev for him. Throw power maxed out, 99 throw power. Elusiveness doesn't get much of a boost, but I think accuracy does go up quite a bit, which is really nice to see. 91 short, 85 medium, 86 deep throw accuracy. And those should be boosted, by the way, with some of the things we've already bought. And we do have to worry now about Jaron Small declaring for the draft as a redshirt sophomore. That is a possibility. So that's now something we have to worry about. But he's a 90. At running back, the backs got a big boost. JP Bynum up to an 89. Of course, star dev, but he's more of the second running back. And I think that's totally fair. He is good, but look at his abilities, right? Like sidekick, safety valve. He's like a third down back. Kevin Bahama is the true workhorse. It's up to a 91. Also star dev. He's got platinum sidestep. Just not a ton of room for him to develop. A lot of big skill caps on him. But a very, very good player. And they're just not really a whole lot of area for him to grow. Josh Liggins is interesting because he's got elite dev. And he's a junior now, but he doesn't really play. But is he good enough to play? For sure. And maybe he's got 88 trucking now. I mean, maybe he is the power back. And we just go with a three-man rotation. That's a possibility. The redshirt freshman, Malik Harmon, is up to an 84 overall. We got a lot of good depth. It's kind of the thing that stands out. At receiver, Kevin Barmore has not gone up at all. Is he maxed out? Pretty much. I mean, I don't know how his overall doesn't change at all. There's a little bit of room for growth here, especially as a route runner. He didn't upgrade anything. But the big one is Jamerson Trapp. Comes in at a 71 overall as a freshman. Within 2 years is now a 91. Because he's a redshirt freshman. Or redshirt sophomore now, excuse me. No abilities on him, but maxed out elusiveness for him. Maxed out route running. Basically maxed out hands. IQ's in a really good spot, and he's still quite fast. And he got upgraded. So, Kevin Barmore, Jamerson Trapp are going to be the two big ones. Keenan Goethel might end up playing a lot. He's got 99 speed and elite dev. He might play a lot. So that is absolutely a possibility. Slater, I still think, is just more of a return man. At tight end, George Cleveland's going to be playing up to an 89. And I mean, you can't get better. I mean, route running's pretty much maxed out. Hands are maxed out for him. IQ's maxed out, period. Power, maxed out. Even only 64 trucking. Blocking's in a good spot. Quickness is maxed out. George Cleveland is a beast. And we have good depth. Jakari Heaney's up to a 95 overall. And we have good depth as well. Steven, still an 88. Got slight boosts for the rest, but nothing major. Doug Ellington's going to play up to an 89. Kevin Talib's going to play up to a 94. And now Kevin Balducci at tackle is going to be playing up to a 91. Although Tony Hood could be fighting to be the starter. Playing up to a 90. That's a possibility. Johnny Neely did not go up at all. Larry Kingsbury and Kona Fine, all 87s. Kona Fine might end up being the starter because Johnny Neely only has normal dev. Kona Fine has elite. And more potential, obviously, as a result. So, we'll see who ends up being the starter at left end. At right end, Lorenzo Woodside, another elite dev player, is up to an 89. Even though his ability mostly has not changed, he's well-rounded for the most part, 90 acceleration. It's interesting to see some of these players' overalls go up, but their ability really has not gone up very much, so I don't know what to do with that. Defensive tackle has taken an absolutely massive step back. No way around it. Defensive tackle will be way worse this year than it has been, and it's not even close. It'll be way worse. Eric O'Reilly is the one guy we really should be able to develop. Star dev at defensive tackle, 88 finesse moves. He still should be good, but losing Tony Tolson and DeMar Tootin is incredibly tough. But we've recruited the position well, so maybe next year it'll be quite good. Outside linebacker is also going to take a huge step back. I mean, Simon Harper was a 5-star middle linebacker that we moved outside. Elite dev, but just not the same level of player that we've seen. We'll see what he ends up doing on the field. And then at middle linebacker, Alex Cohn's up to an 87. Lanier kind of sticking around the same overall. The Duke, up to a 94 as a redshirt sophomore. Again, it's tough to see exactly what he's upgrading. Power moves went up a ton. It's up to an 89 now. He upgraded blow up to platinum. Improved block resistance. So he's not really upgrading his overall so much as he's upgrading abilities. Matt Titus, wow. Matt Titus is up to an 88. 5-star outside linebacker with gold quick jump. Power moves 89. Power is good. Run stopping is maxed out, and it's really, really good. And he's a really good athlete. 85 speed, 90 acceleration off the edge. Gold quick jump, I think, is going to be pretty fun off the edge. We'll see. Matt Titus, huge boost. I mean, he's going to start off the edge probably. And then a corner, Jimmy Longoria up to an 88. John Joy, 87. Still, like, most of the same faces here. We've got a lot of development to do. At corner, I'd love to see some legit huge boosts. But our corners are very good in zone. At least Jimmy Longoria and John Joy. And that's mostly what we play anyway. So those will be the two outside corners. Reed Towns goes up to an 89. Dom Hemphill. We got to find a way to get this guy on the field. Only impact dev, but 85 zone coverage, 80 play rec. Hands are phenomenal. He's an athlete receiver. He can defend the run okay-ish. He's got 85 hit power. Man coverage is good enough, but press is terrible. Don't care. And then quickness is maxed out. And, of course, physically, he's got improved dive swats with platinum layout and robber platinum improved movement and zone coverage. He is a freak. We got to find a way to get this guy on the field. He might start over Reed Towns. Might happen. I love that he got a huge boost despite only having impact dev. That's huge. And then at strong safety, the Jizzy with normal dev keeps getting upgrades. Credit to him. They want me to keep saying it. Marcus Keenan has finally boosted his overall a little bit. He's an 87. He's mainly only ever upgraded his abilities. Run support, 95 pursuit, 83 tackle. IQ's gone up a little bit. Hit power's 95. He's never upgraded pass coverage. He refuses to do that. And then quickness is still in the same spot. But, yeah, he's going to be back to starting after the suspension. And the team is as good as it's ever been, still. We lost a lot of talent, but we've developed pretty well. Receiver is going to be in a really interesting spot. But for the most part, we're still pretty stacked. Still pretty stacked. So that is going to be the game. National Championship, that's the stream, that's the video. We will cut down this roster a little bit, but that perhaps will be at the start of the next episode. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Take it easy.